check it out. Is it working? I think it is. Nice. First try this time. Okay. Just a second. There we go. Everything looking good on Twitch side. Oh, of course. I was logged into the wrong one. Just a second, just a second. Yeah, I think it's all fine. All right. Oof. Dude, I'm excited, man. I'm excited. What's up, big fellas? What's up, Enterless, Alex, Anulshin, Nom? Custom TTS. Wait, TTS is not working? Is it disabled? Wait. Fuck. Let me check that out real quick. I think Mar might have disabled them last time. So there is a chance that the thing is, I don't know where you guys have been enabling and disabling them. So I don't even know where to fix it right now. I'm such a fraud. Okay, let me see. Dude, I have no idea. Custom TTS. Okay, you know what? We'll have to do without for now. Let's focus up on the important stuff. Dude. Yeah, I'm the TTS from now on. Like when you guys send stuff, I'm just gonna voice it in the sassy voice of the dude that we've been used to now. Let me know if the sound of the game is fine. It has been a while again. It has been a while again, so you know I gotta get used to stuff. Now look at this. Look at this stuff. Look at this stuff. They're not paused or disabled on my side. Oh. I actually now see on my side that it says it can't connect to SpeakerBot. Oh, I accidentally disabled it. Lol. Don't mind me. Is it gonna go now? Hello? Prizu. Brother. Brother. Why? I don't even know. I don't even know. Is something wrong in my settings? Oh, there you go. Now it's suddenly connected. Random. Okay, so now it should work. What was the command again for... Was it like this? Wait, did I have a slash command for TTS? No. Why did it disappear? Oh, of course, it's TTS test. No. Okay, you know, we'll find out. We'll see at some point. It doesn't matter for now. What matters right now is the man, the myth, the legend. Oof. It has been I've been taking my time. I've been taking my time. I actually wanted to summon for him like immediately when he releases, but I didn't really have time this week. And I had some time now in the weekend, so you know, pretty excited, pretty excited. Dude, it has been so long. 5 years. 5 entire years. We also need to do this event at some point. I think it's gonna be fun. My boy. I want to do his quest today. The bot is dead? No, it can't be. It's literally open. Actions. Chat commands. Wait, event feed. Let me see. No, not this one. TTS. Action history. That's actually funny, so it is actually registering everything. Like... I mean... There you go. The bot is up and running. That's funny. That is funny. Let me try it one more time. It is registering. It is registering. It's just that the connection to SpeakerBot is fucked. Okay, let me try one thing. Let me see voice aliases. What? Huh? Yeah, whatever. Whatever. Okay, fellas, let's first do the trials. Who cares about TTS? For real. TTS evil. TTS evil. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with SpeakerBot today, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The only thing that matters today is my boy. My boy VARKA. Thing I care about today. Alright, fellas, let's first do the Flint's trial. Let's get through this real quick. Okay, like, what am I doing? What am I doing?
Defensive mode engaged. Preparing for dust up.
Yeah, wait, the game is a little loud for me.
Animal hypostasis emulation. Absorption test.
There you go. Man, I love having a little volume dial on my keyboard. It's so convenient. What? That trial was so short. Okay. It's time. It is time. Yo, what's up, Dave? Dude, I'm nervous. I'm nervous. VARKA is a Nemo DPS character who dual wields, dealing different types of elemental damage based on the party lineup. The effects of having 2 Hexarach characters in the party will be triggered by default in VARKA's character trial. Yo, Enterless! Thanks, dude. 3 months. Thanks, dude. Welcome to the pack. Welcome, man. Now you can make use of all those beautiful emotes that we have. Welcome, dude. Anyways, The effects of having 2 Hexerite characters in the party will be triggered by default in Varka's character trial. Additionally, all effects that deal different types of elemental damage can be triggered regardless of party lineup. All effects that deal different types of elemental damage can be triggered regardless of party lineup. So they basically made a kit, and they said, in this trial, we're going to ignore the kit and make him more convenient than he is, if I understood that correctly. Okay, that's a choice. That is a choice. So his elemental skill, he goes into... I always call this mode Hu Tao-like mode, because she was like the first major character that had this type of like, you press E, you go into a DPS mode, you do your elemental stuff, you do your infusions, and that's about it. So I always like, in my head, I always reference to Hu Tao when it comes to these abilities. And yeah, as they said before, like one of his claymores does an emo damage, the other one does the element of your party. What is this? After a period of time, Varka can unleash a enhanced special elemental skill and charge attack. Hitting enemies with a normal attack further reduces the time required for the above. So this is actually one thing that I'm kind of curious about, why they did this. Why the hell is there a charge attack and a skill variant? There is one. Okay, guys, do not call me Coper. Okay, listen. There is one reason why this might be inside of his kit. And if that is actually the case, then it makes him even more versatile and even cooler. Okay? Listen to this. Varka's entire thing is about versatility. They made him so you can have multiple elements. Right now, his element choices are pretty weak, but I feel like that's also because he still needs to get dedicated supports in every single one of those elements, but that's besides the point. So basically, his entire thing is just versatility. You can use him with like different elements and stuff like that against different bosses. Now, what if he ends up having a best, let's for example say a best cryo team, right? Where a character is going to buff charge attacks. Then it will of course make sense to do charge attacks. Maybe there is going to be a hydro team that is going to buff E abilities. Then it will of course make more sense to do E abilities. So I feel like even though the charge attack and the E basically do the same amount of damage and it's kind of like irrelevant which one you choose, I feel like it's an added layer of versatility because, you know, in the future, like, it doesn't matter. Like, let's for example say that he did not have the enhanced charge attack and it was only a enhanced E ability. The moment there is a character in the future that could almost be a perfect fit for him, but he doesn't buff, you know, charged E skills, but only charged attacks, let's say. Then it's, you know, suddenly they are not usable with Varka. But because he has a E and a skill, or a skill and a charge attack, you now have even more versatility. Like, basically, how I see Varka, in a nutshell, is whatever support comes out in the future that is for attack scalers, he will eat them up. Basically like Neuvillette. I basically see him like a Neuvillette, where it's like they keep on releasing new supports for other characters, like a Llama for Nefer and a Inefa for a Flins and whatever. And Neuvillette just keeps absorbing them because he can just use every single support. And I feel like that's going to be the case with Varka as well. So yeah, that's the vision. That's the vision. I might have explained it a little in a confusing way, but I hope the idea came across. Oh, and this is genuinely one of my favorite parts of his kit. Genuinely one of my favorite ones. God, the first time I saw this super jump, I went insane. It is such a huge jump. Like, that's actually going to be so much fun for Overworld. And this is actually also a very funny point, because at this point everyone knows that Varka isn't like the strongest. But I genuinely think that Varka is actually going to be really fun for Overworld stuff, because he isn't crazy strong. One thing that is kind of annoying right now with my Zebai team is that she one-shots everything. I go into the overworld, I press her E ability, and she just, like, deletes everything. Which is like, I mean, it's satisfying in a sense, but after running around for like half an hour, it doesn't feel like you're playing a game. Like, it literally feels like you're just like, you know, Control-Xing everything. So yeah, I feel like him being like a, you know, less crazy DPS is actually going to make him fun in Overworld, because you'll actually like fight enemies and do some combos before they die. And then this skill makes it even more fun, because, you know, in the Overworld, like, the only thing we care about is how fast can I get from A to B, and this is just going to make it more fun. Because not only does it have verticality, but it also has, like, you know, a lot of horizontal... verticality? What's the horizontal version of verticality? Horizontality? I don't know. Oh man. And yeah, his burst. Now this is honestly the saddest part about him, and if I genuinely got one thing to change about him, it's to just increase the damage of his burst. Because it's actually very sad that if you take the amount of damage that his burst does, and also consider the amount of time it takes to actually do the ult, you know, the animations and stuff, his enhanced charge attack and enhanced skill literally do more damage, which means that doing his burst is a DPS loss in his rotations, which is incredibly sad. I do not understand. I don't know how this got past the testing team, but yeah, especially like the way he's like, I don't know, like it's so sick. Genuinely one of my favorite animations. He learned his burst from Zhongli. I don't know, man. Zhongli's burst is pretty sick, not gonna lie. Alright, fellas, let's check out some of those animations. First off, he is huge. Varka, you're fucking huge, dude. Oh. Holy fuck, that claymore is enormous. So, for the people that don't know, not just claymores, weapons in the game scale with the character, like, how do you call it? Like, character model. So, a Sayu holding his claymore,
I like to drink on occasion.
you know, they shrink the claymore so it doesn't look weird on her, for example. And before, of course, the tall male model, like Zhongli and Leslie or whatever his name is, stuff like that was basically the biggest, like, weapon size. But now, with him being even bigger, the scale increased even further. Oh my god, the auto attacks are so smooth. Now, it is important to note that his signature weapon does have 10% attack speed. This ends up not being very important for damage, but does make everything feel smoother. Claymore characters are sadly cursed with hit lag. It's basically when you hit an enemy, there's basically a frame where it just like freezes to give you the feeling of heaviness, basically. So every single time you hit an enemy with the Claymore, because Claymore is a huge weapon and you don't want it to feel, you know, like you're not hitting anything, they added a bigger hit lag to Claymores. Now, the problem with that is that hit lag wastes time and literally wastes DPS. So, yeah. The attack speed on him basically is just to make this smoother, and oh my god, it is smooth. Holy shit. Genuinely, these... I can't think of even one character that has a smoother auto attack rotation. I genuinely can't think of even one. Oh my god. And the fact that he's a Claymore character as well, he does not feel like a Claymore character. He genuinely feels more of a sword character. He's so fast. Okay, so his E and Q will try against the enemies. Of course, now we're first going to get this stuff. Okay, so E ability. I actually wonder how big the AoE... Oh, Jesus. Wait. I hope that in the next... I hope that in the next fight they're actually gonna give us, like, a lot of enemies, because I need to test this AoE. because that looked so humongous. Okay, so let's see. How the hell do I even do this rotation? Maybe something like... Wait, why did I do this?
Going in! Think you can get away? Here we go!
Okay, okay, his enhanced charge attack feels pretty good, not gonna lie. Wait! Hold up. His AoE is insane! Dude, wait. And by the way, he wasn't even at max power because I accidentally went into the wrong mode with Durin. I'm not gonna lie, fellas. I am not gonna lie. I know that there has been a lot of drama around Varka, around his performance, and I know that of course like this trial is tailor-made to make him feel sick, but holy fuck, he feels so good. He feels so good to play. Holy shit. I genuinely don't know what people are complaining about. I mean, of course, like, if he struggles in endgame modes, then of course, you know, that's something you can complain about. But, like, gameplay-wise, I'm actually not sure if people are complaining about his gameplay, but, like, if they are, I'm just gonna say it, I'm not gonna listen to them. Because holy... Okay, now I'm actually gonna try, like, a better rotation, like, not messing up Durin's stuff this time. I actually don't know if to do Bennett or Venti first. God, the voice lines are kind of cringe. Okay, no, dude, that AoE is literally disgusting. That AoE is literally... That should be illegal.
Time for takeoff.
What the hell? I genuinely can't get over how huge the AoE is. Like, now I understand why they might have toned down his damage. Like, are you kidding me? If he had lunar damage with this AoE, that would be broken, like, on a different level. Like, I really think that people underestimate how important AoE is. Of course, the thing is, the game is way more focused on single bosses, so that's like why, you know, people see him as not like a good meta pick, but I don't care. Oh my god, he feels so fun to play, what the fuck, I can't stop with the trial. I literally can't stop. Holy shit. He's so fun to play, what the fuck. This is crazy. Like, you can see how smooth it is to play him. I've never played him before, and it just like, you know, it's just happening. My fingers are just doing it. Nah, like... I'd have to say that the voice line is so fucking funny. Oh. Ra! Oh, Marco. Ay. All right. Yeah, I mean, I don't need to see anything else. Like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, dude? You know what time it is. You know what time it is. Yeah, actually, it kind of reminds me of the Villette. You're right, Dave. So fucking funny. C0 only? We'll talk about that in a second. Let me first just get the setup going. Okay, first we gotta get the team set up. Okay, what the fuck is... Oh yeah, actually this is Varka's team. I pre-made it. So we're gonna put him all the way in front. Yep, you heard that right. Like, just so you know, like, the way I have my team set up is literally a hierarchy. Like, it's literally like, how much do I like and enjoy the team and how much importance do I, you know? Okay, so should I maybe like... Yeah, dude, what? I'm just gonna summon him with this team. This is literally the Mondstadt squad. Holy shit, this is actually perfect. Okay, I could definitely also put... No, if I put Jean in the team, he's gonna, like, try to run away. That's a problem. That's a problem. Bina plunges pretty? Yeah, actually, Bina is the only Catalyst character with a special plunge, I believe. They just gave her a new animation, like, they went completely all out with her. Like, literally crazy. Anyways. I need to still get these. There we go. Nice. So. Alright. So. What is that in the mail? Birthday. Okay. What are these exclamation marks? Oh yeah. Theater. I actually already did theater on Mars' account. This rotation is absolute garbage. Like, I'm definitely gonna need VARKA in this one to make it a bit easier, but... Dude. A Nemo with super conduct? I don't know who thought this was a good idea, but it wasn't. That's genuinely such a trash lineup. But it was still doable. I wasn't able to get all stars on her account, but it is what it is. Alright. So, let's talk plans, fellas. So, I want to go for C0R1. So, VARKA one time and his signature weapon. That is my wish. Now, it also depends on how good my summons go. Even though I have a shitload of Primogems, I want to remind you guys of what is ahead banner-wise, okay? Basically, until the end of Not Cry, literally the beginning of Snezhnaya, I will most likely be pulling every single banner, and I'm not even kidding. Like, genuinely, even though I'm hoping that Lohan is going to be VARKA support, there's also something inside of me hoping that he's, like, I don't know, a cryo DPS or something like that, so I don't need to pull for him. Because, dude, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. How do you get the sword skin? Oh, you need to do, like, some type of quest or some shit like that. I don't know. But yeah. Yo, what's up, Ryle Kisser? How do you pronounce his name? I feel like every single day I just, like, forget what, you know? Like, Ryle the Slay? Risley? What? Are you for real? That's how it is? Risley? Oh my god. Why did they make the name so big? Risley Bear. Okay. Risley. Okay, I'll try to remember that. That's way easier to pronounce compared to whatever the hell I was saying. Anyways, so plan is VARKA one time, signature weapon one time. Because there's just too much coming up. There's too much coming up. Something for Ziba and like Lohan and like Nicole is teased, and then another new character, and who knows, whatever, you know, they're gonna drop just before Not Cry ends and we continue on to Snezhnaya, like so yeah, we're just gonna do this, okay? We're just gonna do this. Anyways. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Hope you get him early. Pff, I hope so too. I hope so too. If I get him early, that would be amazing. Also, I already have all of these 4 stars at C6. Of course, I left Bennett at C5 because I'm still coping that... Just you wait, okay? Listen. You might call this cope, okay? Listen to me. Snezhnaya is going to start. Snezhnaya is going to be super conduct, maybe shatter, maybe freeze focused. And suddenly, there's going to be physical DPSs. Suddenly, you will want to use Bennett, and suddenly you realize that you already upgraded your Bennett to C6, and he auto-infuses everyone. And that's the end of that. That is my cope. That has been my cope for 5 years. That is the reason why after 5 years I still don't have Bennett at C6. But anyways, I would say... Oh, actually, how far am I into the... thingy? 3 summons. So let's do 7 singles first, and then we continue on. I'll use Eula and Snezhnaya. I really hope so. I really hope that they're actually going to revive Superconduct somehow, and are actually going to introduce new physical DPSs. I don't know. Like, I really, really hope they're finally gonna do something, because I do want a physical DPS. Physical DPSs, I don't know, there's just something badass about it, like, you know? No, I don't give a shit about your elements. I'm just gonna ooga booga my way through. Okay, that was 5. 2 more. 6 and 7. Okay, now we're at 10. So from now on, we're gonna do temples, boys. 80-20. 30-20. Okay, 4 star. Should I just skip the 4 stars? No, because... Nah. Then the summoning will go way too fast. Okay, Sucrose. Hey. A Nemo character. This is luck. This is luck. Another Sucrose. This must mean that we're gonna get the other Nemo character, right? Oh, dude, if Mar was here... Let me actually, Mar can't be here right now. But I'm going to just make a quick picture for her, because she would be happy. Ooh, selfie. There we go. Alright. That was the first temple. Now this is gonna be Pity 30. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. We have time. We have time, we have summons. We have time, we have summons. There we go. Benetto. Honestly, I wouldn't mind getting some 4-star weapons. You know, since I have these characters at C6 anyways. Thing is though, like, I am also getting the Star Glitter, which, I mean, it's 5-star glitter is 1 pool. So I'm basically getting refunded for their pools, which is really not that bad. Anyways. Pity 40! Go. Let's go. Fuck me. Okay, another Bennett. I don't know what that means suddenly. Oh my god, that actually reminds me. Do you guys remember my Zhangling curse? How back in the day I used to get Zhangling like I think I stopped counting at like C39. It was insane. Like, it was genuine insanity. Pity 50. No, fuck! It got me, dude! For a second I thought it was gold, no. Oh, fuck, dude. Okay, so Nom is placing his bets on 64. Alex, 52. Okay, another Sucrose. That's good luck, It's really funny, like, the one time where I wouldn't mind getting 4-star weapons, I do not get even 1. Like, genuinely, on banners where I desperately need the 4 stars, I keep on getting 4-star weapons. It's insane. Okay. This is going to be Pity 60. So from now on, we'll see. Demo, why the fuck did you say 84? What the fuck? Do you hate me? Okay. Who said 52? Alex, you lost. This is your Varka. Bruh. Any weapon and you give me the rust? A rusty ass. For people that don't know, I have like... I think like 5 R5 rusts. Jesus Christ. 3 4 stars. Peace. Okay. Pity 70. I really wouldn't mind if he comes home right now. Just so he knows. Please, 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 please. Oh my god, fuck, what's happening? Wait, I know what I did wrong. Oh my god, how could I forget? Dude, I'm such an amateur. Holy shit, where's the 4-star? Yo! Holy shit, I forgot that you can also get other 4 stars. Holy shit. Nice, a Kave, I don't mind that at all. Like, I think I have my Kave at like C0 or something. That's actually nice. Okay, the one thing that I completely forgot about. Like, literally such an amateur move. I can't believe it. Where is it? Where is it? Let's get that apple cider. Give it to Venti. What is this? Fanta. You know, because they can't drink, I'll just give them the Fanta. Magical mix. I'm sure Venti will like that. Let's see. Do we have any like some hard stuff? Where's like the keg of beer? There you go. Berry juice. I'm sure he can take it. Okay, I'm not allowed to anymore, I guess. Okay, there you go. Everyone got their drink. Varka's surely gonna think like, hold up, wait a minute. I also want one. Okay, so we were on pity 70? So we're gonna do single pools now, right? Was it 70 or 60? I already forgot. Who said 84? Yeah, Hanulshin, but like... If it's actually 84, then I'm gonna ban this man. 70? Okay, single pools it is. Or should we do a quick little temple in case that I get a double Varka? What do you guys say? Because think about it. Think about it. If you always single pull at the end, you never have the chance for a double. Let's go. 80. There he is. There he... Capturing Radiance? Wait, does that mean he's guaranteed? Wait, what? I'm confused. What happened?
Allow me to introduce myself again, though you're probably bored of hearing it by now. I am Varka, grandmaster of the Knights of Favonius, Mondstadt's Knight of Boreas. I'm here to fulfill the Favonian pledge. I swear by my sword you shall not fall while I stand.
That is my boy. What? I'm so confused. Why did I get Capturing Radiance? Oh, Enterlist, the custom TTS is bugged right now. I'm so confused. I lost my 50-50 against Zibai. Did I lose it against Columbina as well? Huh. Anyways, a cheeky C1. Okay, the Sucrose. Okay, there you go. First try, boys. First try. I was not counting, by the way. What pity was that? Because who guessed something in the 70s? Oh, no one? Could have sworn someone said something like 78 or some shit. I guess that was just like me in my own head. Oh, nice, dude. Nice. Okay. But this is not the end. Now it's time. I am deathly afraid of getting Flynn's weapon. Just so you guys know. Like, I'm genuinely deathly afraid of getting it because I don't even know on who I would put this. Genuinely. I would probably put it on some 4-star character that might like the crit whatever it has. But, yeah, I don't have Flynn's, and the thing is, this weapon is so tailor-made to Flynn's that no other character in the game can use it. This weapon literally gives a buff that says every single time you use your ult, for 3 seconds you get a buff. There is literally no other character in the game that uses their buff as often as he does. So it's literally... But anyways, what is actually my history? Hello? Jesus, okay, wow, goddamn. I'll just do 10 pulls, I don't care. Let's go. Please! Early! But hey, there are some cool weapons to get here. There is a 4-star weapon here with crit rate main stat. That would actually be really fun to have. Oh, Rosaria, do I have you at C6? Wait a minute, I actually am not sure. 52 again, 44. I'm gonna guess 36. Okay, 36. So this is going to be pity 12, by the way. So like, because we started with 2 summons. Yeah, it's this weapon, right? Like this one. It's a 4-star weapon with crit rate. I'm pretty sure this is the very first crit rate 4-star weapon from banners in the game. For 6 seconds after using an elemental skill, or after an elemental skill hits an opponent, attack is increased by 8% and energy recharge is increased by 6%. Is this a Flint's weapon? No, wait. Elemental skill. Yeah, it is a Flint's weapon, right? Yeah. Anyways. 22. It has actually been pretty long since I've summoned on the weapon banner. I think the last one was Mavuika. Holy shit, that's really long ago. Hey, I don't mind getting this weapon, because so many characters have been wanting this weapon lately. It's crazy. So I will definitely welcome Favonius weapons. There you go. Hey, sacrificial bow, I'll take it, dude. I'll take it. Those energy recharge weapons are genuinely OP. I genuinely believe that if MiHoYo could do it all over again, they would scrap so much stuff from 1.0. They would make Bennett garbage. They would make Favonius weapons garbage. Like, dude. Okay. 32. Please. Oh, dude. So often it looks like it's gold, man. Oh my god. I got it. Let's go. Nice, dude. Nice, good shit. Anything else? Oh! 2? Damn! I'm probably not going to, you know, superimpose it. Or whatever it's called. Refine it. Because it's just going to be nice having a crit weapon. But I do wonder how much crit that's actually going to be. Because that does look like a very low amount of crit rate. So it might just give like 10 or 15, maybe 20 crit rate. Anyways, I'll take it. Okay, 42. I guessed 36. I lost. Nice. I'll take a Favonius sword. Come on. I think we can get one more 4-star. I think it's possible, because the first one was a 4-star. Another one? Holy! Okay, dude, I am lucky on this banner. Keep it rolling. Okay, what did you guys guess? 47, 48, 52, 44. Okay, so basically, this 10 pull is gonna decide if Nom, Demo, and Dave are right. Oh, actually, Alex as well. Literally all of you guys. So if if this one isn't a 5-star, literally all of you lose immediately. Hey, Mar! 61 months. That is insane. That is insane. The biggest supporter. Anyways. Thank you. I don't know, like, can you hear me actually? Because I already got Varka. And I'm now summoning for his weapon. I actually got capturing radiance on him. So I got him first try. Anyways. Let's keep it going. So this is 52. Fuck! Shit, man. All of you lost. Man, I was really hoping that this would be a 5-star because then it would be a battle who of you was right. That would have actually been hilarious. Dude. These 4-stars are really nice. These 4-stars are super nice. Okay, so this is gonna be 62. 62. Oh! There we go! Okay, okay, okay. Okay. 53. 53. We bet again. Okay, okay, guys. Guys, get your bets going. Get your bets going. So, choose between 53 and 62. 53 and 62. Choose a number. Okay, okay. 54, 57, 57 again. 52, 62, 61. Okay, so 53. 54. No, I'm lost. 55. Whoa, let's go! Oh, dude. First try. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Oh, we didn't even lose 150-50 today. Oh, let's go. Okay, let's see though. Let's see. Maybe there's gonna be a double. Maybe there's gonna be a double. Let's check it out. So this is 55. So none of you got it right. 56. 57. Okay, okay. Mar and Dave at least got the 4-star right. 58. 59. 60. 61. 62. There we go. We'll take it, dude. We will take it. Keep VOD on later? Yeah, don't worry about it. The live streams are always always on the YouTubes. Oh, dude, this weapon looks so sick. Nah, wait, I need to equip it on my boy real quick. Okay, so we're left with 63,000 Primo gems. I'm not gonna go for constellations, I think. Purely because, first off, I don't really think constellations are that necessary in the game in the first place. And let me say it like this. Or I get C1 VARKA right now, or I get Nicole. Like, the choice is literally that. Like, do we get, like, a constellation to make him do some more damage, which might not even be that noticeable? Or do we get a whole new sick character? So yeah, that's kind of where my mind is going with this. But dude, I am really happy how these summons went, dude. We got so much stuff. We got VARKA first try. We got a bunch of these weapons. Like, I am kind of sad that I didn't get more. Like, what is that? Yeah, it would have actually been nice getting some sacrificial fragments, because this book is in demand, man. Holy shit. But I can't believe it. We got 3 of these. So I now have 3 crit rate pole arms that I can give to my characters, which is amazing. And the passive is also really good. Like, after an elemental skill hits an opponent, attack is increased and energy recharge is increased. For 6 seconds. For example, I might actually put this on Zhangling, because Goba, you know, it's an elemental is an elemental skill that hits multiple times. No loss on weapon banner is a win in my books. The rate is like 33%. No, I don't think the rate is 33%. What was the rate again? Let me actually check. Don't they have to specify what the rates are on the details page? Like, aren't they, like, required by law? Yeah, so... Oh. Yeah, no, you're right. What the fuck? I mean, almost right. The rate is 73.5%. What the fuck? That's so low! Are you kidding me? There's only a 75% chance you get these weapons, so there's a 25% chance that you get a standard banner weapon. Jesus Christ. That is gnarly. Ew. Anyways,
The top of a tree.
there's our boy. Dude, he looks so good. Bump. Fist bump. Aren't they like bros? Or is that just like my headcanon? Did they just like meet each other in the story and that's it? Or are they like... my headcanon is that they're drinking buddies, okay? Okay, first thing that I want to do, and this is probably the first thing that everyone should do with Varka, is this right here.
Try to keep up.
Wait, is he actually gonna die? Wait! Hold up. No. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. You are not gonna tell me. Right? No, no, no. There's no way, right? There is no way. He doesn't even have his signature equipped. Where is he getting this power from? No, he's probably gonna die now, right? Are you He has infinite fall damage blocking? That is actually sick. I want to remind you guys that Kinich, that has something similar, his fall damage blocking expires at some point. Like, if he's in the air for too long... Dude, he's so enormous. Like, literally look at him. That weapon, by the way, looks so good. Holy. Let's see... Yeah, let's do it like that. Yeah, generally, like, he literally looks like the dad. The dad and the sons. Okay, let's actually equip his stuff. Now, this is, here I'll sadly have to disappoint you guys. The domain has been, yeah, actually, like, if I didn't get his signature weapon, I also could have given him my spare Mavuika weapon. I actually don't have it equipped on anyone right now. But dude, look at this weapon. I can't skip this. Are you kidding me? Actually, I forgot to farm for his signature weapon. Now that I think about it. I don't even know what it needs. Do we have everything? Did a miracle just happen? Oh my god, upgrading like this is so slow. Okay, okay, we actually got some materials and I didn't even farm for it. Nice. Holy shit. If I can get it to level 80, that would actually be sweet. Okay, well, that's where the fun ends, I guess. Okay, I'll try to get it to level 70, at least. And then I guess we're gonna keep farming for his weapon. Anyways, let's also level him up. Actually, let me first equip his artifacts to just show you guys the absolute disappointment. So we're of course going to do this one. I put everything on Jinyan. So first off, we have this beautiful goblet. Or goblet, circlet. Equip the weapon on Sayu and see how it looks. Actually, I'm gonna do that in a second. But let me first do these artifacts. So first we have this beautiful crit damage circlet. Very nice, very nice. I actually got this one, which is, I mean, it rolled pretty shit. But I'm actually gonna give it to Venti. Still on set. Now here the real disappointment starts. Yeah, this is the only thing that I can give to him. A energy recharge sands. Oh my god. And then we have this beautiful piece. Oh my fucking god. What about here? Okay, there we go. Finally. One that's normal. Low rolls on the crit damage, but it's something. It's actually a normal. Like, I literally only have one normal piece. One normal piece. Oh my god. I'm actually not sure which one to give him. Yeah, I guess this one. But at the same time, wait. Dude, this one rolled so badly. 4 rolls? Wait, no. Ew. Holy shit! Did this motherfucker actually minimum roll every single time? To put it into perspective for everyone, this crit damage could have been... Yo, who is it? Yo, Ro! Thanks for the follow, dude. What's up, man? Hope you're having a nice day. But for everyone that does... Bro, what the fuck am I doing? Hello? No? 7.8 times 5. This same amount of rolls could have been 39% crit damage. And I got 29. I'm missing an entire 10% crit damage. Oh my god, the way rolls work in this game are... Ugh, I hate them so much. I genuinely hate them so much. I'm so mad. I am so mad. I'll just equip this one. Okay, so what are we looking at? So he gets 20% from his set, so he's at 87. We definitely need a little bit more crit rate. Or am I missing something? Am I also getting crit rate from someplace? So this is going to give a Nemo damage bonus. It's getting warm in my room. Let me... Yo. All rolled into crit, but painfully low rolls. Yep. Fun fact, in Alpha Genshin, Venti was supposed to sacrifice himself like Jesus for Mondstadt. Oh, dude, are you kidding me? That actually sounds so funny. Man, we missed out, dude. We missed out. Instead, we just got Signora that kicked him. Oh my god, that's actually hilarious. I did not know about that. That is so funny. Oh yeah, of course, I forgot that he also gets some extra crit damage. Huh. But yeah, we will need way better artifacts. Oh nice, we already passed 200 crit damage. Sick. Okay, let's craft these bad boys. No, of it. I'm waiting for Venti to show his true power. He's clearly holding back, giving everything. Oh, bro is not getting bodied by Ice Lady. Yeah, so the thing is, I think he's an extension of the of Easteroth. So I think he is kind of like shackled to some type of rule, just like Easteroth and the other heavenly principles are. I think he is genuinely just not allowed to do anything. Maybe only when, you know, Mondstadt faces like a giant crisis, then maybe he can step in. Or maybe he'll just step in and get punished and then just sacrifice himself. Wait a minute. We might still get Jesus Venti. Now that I think about it, we might actually still get Jesus Venti. He's just gonna sacrifice himself in the future. Let's see. I needed a Nemo stuff. Okay, I do not have a lot of these Nemo ores. Even playing the game since the beginning is apparently not enough. Nice. Ah, dude, I do not have enough Mora for this guy. I do not have enough Mora for this dude. Okay, let's do some berry farming. Let's do some berry farming. Let's at least get him to level 80 because then he's usable. Huh. His jump actually feels like a little less high. Or was it maybe like the weird angle? No, it's decent. It's good. It's good. It is kind of a shame that, like, he uses E ability and then you can't, like, do damage. It would actually be cool that if you do, like, the super jump, that he automatically enters his DPS mode. That would be so sick. Walk on wine? No, he doesn't walk on wine, he just drinks it. That's his stuff. Oh, that's so cute! The wolves actually follow Varka. I mean, he does have the constellation. What is his constellation called? Where can you see that again? Profile? Yeah, Lupus Majoris. Majoris? Lupus. What was Lupus again? Family or something? So he's like big family? Yeah, the jump is sick, man. The jump is sick. It's definitely not on par with something like a Scaramouche fly or some shit like that, but it's nice. The nice part about it is that the charging doesn't take long. It would suck if the charging actually took super long. Let me actually beat up these guys, just because I can. I'm not gonna use Vent. I was about to say I'm not gonna use Venti because he's just gonna kill them before Varka gets to do anything, and they still did it. Now the only Nemo character I need to get is Chaska. Yeah, actually, funnily enough, that's also the only Nemo character that I'm missing, I believe. Right? Yeah. Literally the only one. But I don't think I'm ever going to get Chaska, because it's kind of like, at this point, it's kind of a dead weight on a modern account. The only time where Chaska is worth it is if you actually get her constellations, like her C2, I think. Then she actually becomes competitive. At C0, she is not much better than a Sucrose. Like, at that point, she's literally just a generic Nemo driver. Like, I feel like that's a huge problem with Nemo. They keep making these characters that are just like... You know, they're not like a Zebai, where it's like, oh yeah, she's like a huge Geo DPS. Like, there's no huge Nemo DPSs. Like, there's just these Nemo DPSs that basically do what Sucrose does, but with, you know, more damage. That's basically it. So then you get into this awkward thing of like, I mean, is this character even worth it to pull? Like, I might as well just use Sucrose in a stronger team. Like, the big problem with Varka is that... Where the hell is the last Wolfhook? Is it there?
On me.
Nice. Bruh, there's more! What character gives local specialty stuff again? Oh, there. Oh my god, even more? Oh, nice, there.
Try to keep up.
There we go. Jesus Christ, are you kidding me? Even more? Oh, there we go, there we go. Even more? I mean, I don't mind that I'm getting more, but like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I got out of the circle. Yo, Wolfies, can you guys, like, help me? It's called Wolfhook. Surely you guys know where to go. Is that it? It is. Nice. Finally.
Try to keep up.
Mika and Klee. Okay, nice. Yeah, I do have Mika, but I guess I don't need a tracker. I'm the tracker myself. But yeah, the plan for today is I'm just gonna do some upgrading with Varka. We're gonna do some damage tests with him, preliminary of course, because I don't have the materials right now to max him out. By the way, like Mars said that there's like 2 random wolf hooks somewhere in Fontaine, right? But for some reason it doesn't track it always. It's okay, I don't need them, I think. There we go. Okay, level 80. This is acceptable. You know, level 90... I mean, it is 10 crit damage. But still, you know, that can wait. We're just gonna wait until we can farm Wolfhook again. I mean, I could also join someone's world and yoink their Wolfhook. I could do that. Do tracking again? Yeah, I mean, but the 2 extra are not gonna help me. Okay, the question is, do I do his witch's homework first or his quest first? I wonder. Let's see, so as far as I know, his normal attack does not need to be leveled. I'm still going to level it to level 6, most likely. But his priority is by far his E ability. Witch homework has no influence on his quest. Okay, that's good to know. No spoilers, no worries. Okay. Yeah, then we'll do his witch's homework first. Because if I want to do some damage tests, then I do need that passive. There we go. Okay. Nice. Get that up as well. Good. Oh, fuck. Bruh. Okay, that was an accident. I would have gotten it to level 7 anyways, but... Should I get... Yeah, I'll just get it to level 6 already. Even though it's like a waste for now. There you go. It's just like, I don't know. I just like to see my characters at level 6 on all talents. Even if the talent is useless. It's just satisfying to see. Okay, I need more of those blue things. Let's see... Just gonna craft everything into it. Come on, Sucrose, give me some big. I'll take it. Oh, crown is E? I'm most likely going to crown his E and Q. Even though his Q is not like super strong, I'll probably still crown it. Might as well just get this up to level 8 as well. Okay, there you go. 1.1 million left. I don't even have enough to crown. How much is crowning again? Dude, didn't the crowning used to cost a shitload of money? And then they reduced it? Didn't it used to cost like 700,000 mora or some shit and they reduced it to like 400,000 or some shit? Or am I just making up numbers at this point? I really don't remember. Okay, so these are the stats that we got. Dude, that energy recharge. Oh my fucking god, dude. What do I do? Should I create a Sands with an elixir? Actually, I'm very proud of my Varka. I want to order a humble and gentle Varka review. Okay. Let's check it out. Let's see. What was it called? Enka Network? There we go. All right. So, C3R1. Damn. He's above 2k attack. That's good, that's good. Oh, that's funny. Why did you... Oh. I'm very sorry to say this, Dave, but attack percent is quite a lot better on him. And I know there's a reason why you put it on him, because these substats are genuinely criminal. Criminal? Criminal. Jeez. But yeah, I think it's better if you put this on Venti or something. Because the problem is, and there is literally no reason to use paint for this, but I'll just do it out of like, you know, to make it satisfying. Very sadly, his damage, if you use him in a pyro team, for example, this is basically his damage distribution. He does more damage with the infused element than he does with Anemo, which means that you're basically buffing the element that does less damage, equaling less damage bonus in the end. I know, but it's lore accurate. Okay, I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. I'll give it. Let's check out the rest of the build and maybe it's going to make up for it. So, we got 75 crit rate, which is going to increase to 95, so that's very nice. He doesn't need 100% crit rate per se, because he's the type of character that just does a lot of hits. When you're a character that does just one huge hit, like a Eula or something, then you really want that 100% crit rate, because you miss that crit and you basically lose all of your damage. For him, you know, as long as you're above like 90% or around 90%, then you're golden. But yeah, 95 is perfect. 250 crit damage. That is a shitload. That is a lot. And 100 energy recharge. I don't know how you pulled it off getting no energy recharge rolls, but that's perfect because he does not need energy recharge at all because his ult is literally damage loss. Let me actually see what his constellations are. So basically he does an extra skill and his skill does more damage. And his skill does even more damage. Okay. And his skill does even more damage. There you go. So basically, his skill will do a lot of damage. Anyways, let's check out these artifacts. So first off, we got a lot of rolls into crit rate. A nice fat roll into crit damage. Sadly, a wasted roll into HP percent, but we also got an attack roll, so this... Perfect. It is a beautiful piece. It is a beautiful piece. Feather. No rolls into crit rate. A lot of rolls into crit damage. And 2 missed rolls. That's good. That's good. That's still very good. Would you re-roll this? No. Nah, it's not worth it. I mean, if you really want to perfect him, then you could. It's not really necessary. Off-piece attack sands. Holy disgusting piece of sands. Wow. Those are some really high rolls, dude. A lot of crit damage, some crit rate. No rolls lost. You know, Elemental Mastery is never... Like, Elemental Mastery isn't a DPS loss. That's why, like... So the funny thing with VARKA is that he has very little stats he can actually scale on. He literally only has attack and crit. That's literally it. So that means that he actually ends up having a lot of dead substats. You know, like let's for example say this one. You have a lot of crit rate. You have a lot of crit damage. You got your attack. And still, you know, like you got all the stats that you need. But there are simply not enough stats for VARKA to scale on to just fill up all 4 slots. That's why Elemental Mastery is, in my opinion, the best 4th slot substat. Simply because he does a lot of swirling. Even though it's not his main way of dealing damage, it's still going to contribute to damage. So, yeah. It's actually nice to see some Elemental Mastery. Of course, you don't want to actually lose rolls on them, but... Anyways, yeah, this goblet, this is genuinely such a disgusting goblet. I don't know, like, how many of your family members you sacrificed to the evil gods to actually get this, but I'm sure there's no one left in your family by now, because what the fuck is this? This is literally insane. More tanky with HP and defense? Yeah, HP and defense are also nice. They're also, like, welcome to be tanky, but let's be real. All I care about is No, I mean, like, the thing is, because you're playing in Bennett's Circle, there's not really a way for you to die. Like, let's be real. Even though Bennett only heals to 70% of the HP, he heals a shitload. You're never going to die with VARKA. Anyways. So yeah, this goblet, as I said before, it's not the best for VARKA, just because attack percent. It's actually funny. A pyro damage bonus goblet does more damage increase than this anemo goblet. It's really like a sad situation. So, but yeah, attack percent would be preferable. But yeah, if you want to, as you said, if you want to keep him lore accurate, then just leave it like that. Otherwise, you can give it to your Venti if you have Venti. Anyways, crit damage circlet with some crit rate and some attack, and then 2 rolls lost on those. I mean, you know, it's not lost on flat attack, but it's better than my circlet. It's better than my circlet. My goblet, I was so mad when I got it because I screamed, why not attack? Yeah. It's insane, dude. It's insane. But yeah, this VARKA, for now, you get the title of best VARKA around. This is definitely a very, very good set. Good job, dude. Good job. Makes me proud to see VARKA, you know, getting a good set. And that's when we go back to my account and we have to see this absolute garbage. Do I have any that I can upgrade? Wait, actually, even though I missed a roll into Elemental Mastery, I can still potentially end up having better stats than this one just because it rolled so badly. Should we give it a try? Let's actually give it a try. Fuck, dude! Why? Oh my god. I'm about to do some weird shit. Oh, dude. Good luck, man. By the way, one thing that I just want to mention is that VARKA in this position looks so funny. Like, it's like a mix of funny, cursed. Like, just look at the arches in his fingers. This is not my boy VARKA. Who is he? Oh my god. Do I really not have any other pieces? Brother! Stop doing this! Holy shit, man. I mean, I have a lot of double crit pieces. Like, a lot of them. Okay, that's where the double crit ends. Okay, I'll take a double crit with Elemental Mastery. Okay, that literally just sounded like I was at a fast food place and I was ordering something. Anyways. No rolls into Elemental Mastery, please. Give me all the rolls into crit, please. Well, that's how far we go, I guess. That could have been really good. It could have been really good. Okay, whatever. I'm not gonna waste time on this anymore. Anyways, what I'm thinking right now is, should I just craft a Sans with an elixir? I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. I think I should.
Sure.
How do you actually
away from
craft
my
with
desk.
I've never done it before. Is it from here? Yeah, it is. Okay, so a Sans. Attack percent. Crit rate, crit damage. What's the chance we actually get a 4-roller? It would be really pog. His thighs? Oh, he has chunky thighs? Okay. Guys, wish me luck. Please. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, nice, dude! Let's go! 4-roller! Let's fucking go! Max roll on crit rate, medium roll on crit damage. Dude, I'll fucking take it. I'll take it. This is amazing. Oof, okay. Best case scenario. I mean, not best case scenario, but like, close enough. Now, please. Please. Okay, we need to sacrifice another level 20 piece into this one. Let's see. Okay, what sets do I definitely not need? Okay, maybe like these, you know, that I upgraded halfway through. No, wait a minute. Actually, the pieces that I was just upgrading, that all ended up rolling into trash. Nah, they could still be useful for someone else in the future. Anyways, let's just go through here and snipe some pieces. I feel like I've already done that way too often, so I barely have anything left over. Let's see, this set maybe. It's not bad. That's good for supports. Energy recharge EM. Yeah, also not bad. Also not bad. That's also not bad. That's also not bad. That's also not bad. That's pretty bad. But it's a goblet. And goblets, even though these rolls are pretty shit, you shouldn't really throw away goblets like that. This is good for supports. This is just like a nice generalist whatever. High crit rate. That's good. It's also good. Oh, I got some... Holy. I got some good pieces, dude. Wow. Wait a minute. Can I look at the details of this one? Jeez, okay, brother. Divided by, what is it? It rolled twice into it, so it's 3 times. Okay, okay. It's a pretty nice and high roll. And then... How many rolls is that one? Like... I mean, if I rolled twice into that one, I think I rolled 3 times into that one, so it's divided by 4. That's a really high roll piece. Damn. It's really good. Yeah, to be honest, I don't think I'm going to find trash pieces that easily. This one is pretty bad, but again, shouldn't really throw away goblets. Oof, this one is sick. 16 crit rate. Also not completely bad. I just see the potential in these artifacts, you know? I can't just throw them away. I cannot throw them away. For example, this. This might look like absolute dookie, but then you think about it. It has some elemental mastery. It has a lot of energy recharge. It's HP main stat. They release a healer that scales on HP, and boom, you have a nice off-piece circlet. You know, that's how I see these pieces. Even though, like, on the Marchese Hunter set, it's useless. It's crap. It's average. Everything. Are you calling my collection average? Huh? Let's see. I mean... Circlet had everything? Yeah. It averaged nicely on everything, yeah. Yeah, I got some nice pieces here, not gonna lie. I am not. For example, this as well. Literally any healer. Like, let's for example say... I mean, most healers, you know, you got some crit rate so you can proc the Favonius passive. Energy recharge, because all of them are energy recharge dependent. And then, you know, maybe they scale on attack or elemental mastery. You know, for example, this would be really sick on Cookie, for example. She doesn't need energy recharge, but still. Yeah, I feel like I've already weeded through my collection before and I literally have nothing left. It's kind of annoying. Okay, what the fuck? Okay, yeah. Look, no, God, again. You look at this and you're like, what the fuck is this? But then you realize, oh, the 2-piece set is attack, and it has also a crazy 18.7% attack. So, you have a attack scaling support, just throw this on them. You know, let's for example say you have a Shenhe that just literally wants as much attack as possible. Just throw this on her and, you know, she'll be happy. Yeah, too many of these pieces are like potential mans. Maybe. I mean, the fact that I don't have it equipped on either... Yeah, I think we can throw... Can I? I'm not sure, because like... Yeah, I mean, but the thing is, the fact that I don't have it equipped on Kachina... But I might also have, like, the wrong set on her equipped, so I'll actually just keep it. Yeah, this is difficult, dude. This is difficult. I mean, this is not that great on a support set, I have to be honest. It has some crit damage, but even as an off-piece, I don't feel like this is very interesting. But again, it's not bad. Like, it's not trash. Dude, this is actually, like, really difficult. Is this bad? Kinda. Can't lie to you. This is pretty bad. I mean, yeah, look. Okay, this one is pretty good. This one is better than that one. So I think I can trash this one. There you go. Okay. We don't have enough to level 20. Let's yeet some other... There we go. The only missing one. Okay. Please don't make me re-roll. Please. Do not make me re-roll. Come on. Everything into crit. Crazy stuff. Please. That is not bad. That is not bad. That is not bad at all. I'll take it. I will absolutely take it. Holy, okay, so we got 43 crit value. 43 crit value is pretty good. That's pretty good. I did lose some crit rate, though. I am still getting some crit rate from my weapon, though. Oh, yeah, dude. I'm getting 9% more. So I'm actually going to end up with 73 and then like... So 93. That's not bad at all. That is actually not bad at all. Look at that. Now we're around 2k attack. I'm easily gonna jump over 2k once I actually have his weapon and him maxed out. Oh, good shit, dude. Oh, I'm actually really happy with that. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. I'm back after cursing my Varka. Oh god. What did you do to him, though? Are you not gonna tell the class? Oh, there you go. Thank you. Let's check out what he did. Okay. Why do you have him at 89? Do you hate him? Anyways, unforged. You know, decent weapon. If you have it, why not use it? So yeah, he has a lot of attack. Ah, you went for the pyro set. Okay, okay. This is very fair. Like it's very fair for Varka. He can unironically use the Crimson Witch set. Increases overload, burning, burgeon damage by 40%, increases vaporize and melt damage by 15, so that's doesn't do anything for him. Using elemental skill increases two-piece set bonus by 50%. With a starting value, max 3 stacks, so basically it increases it by what, like 35? 30 something percent. So basically this set just gives him like in that case, actually, this set is actually not that great for him because you already have a pyro damage goblet, or if you end up choosing to go that route, then, and he actually also has a passive. Which one is it? Which one is where can you see the passives again, or do they not show here? It's this one. When nearby party members trigger swill reactions, increases his normal attack, charge attack, special charge attack, and special elemental skill by 7.5%. So yeah, he gets 30% damage bonus here, and he also gets another 25% elemental damage bonus here. So damage bonus wise, I think he's good. Like 25 here, 30 there, for 55, and then you have 40 something from your so you end up having 100, let's say 100 damage bonus. So at that point, this set isn't that great because 30 isn't, like, honestly at that point you might as well just go for a two-piece attack percent, like 2-2. That would actually be better than this. But at the same time, you have Unforged, so attack also doesn't have a lot of value anymore. And of course, because of Bennett. Huh, that's interesting. That's actually interesting. I plan to try a 4-piece Thundering Fury. Electro damage bonus, so that's good for his Electro team. Increase the damage caused by Overload, Electro Charge, Superconduct, and Hyper Bloom by 40%. The damage bonus conferred by Aggravate by 20%, and damage caused by Lunar Charge by 20% when Quicken or aforementioned elemental reactions are triggered. Yeah, this set doesn't work on him, because this is sadly the biggest fallacy of Varka's, like, kit. He infuses with an element, but because he basically lives in a mono team, he can't do reactions. Yeah. So you can infuse with Pyro or with Electro, but you literally can't do elemental reactions. Now, it could be fun in Overworld, though, because one thing that I do want to remind you guys of, I'll, by the way, review the rest of your Varka in a second. I want to talk about this piece here. So everyone focuses very heavily on the fact that he has to have 2 Anemo, 2 Pyro, 2 Anemo, 2 something. You can actually also run him in a Rainbow team. So you could, for example, do him as 1 Anemo, 2 Pyro, and a Hydro, for example. How it works is this order is his infusion order. So if you have Pyro on the team and Cryo on the team, he will infuse with Pyro. If you have Hydro and Electro, he will infuse with Hydro, etc. So you could do Pyro Hydro. You could, for example, also do 2 Anemo, 1 Pyro, 1 Hydro or Cryo. Because if you read on the bottom here, if there are at least 2 Anemo characters and at least 2 other Pyro elemental characters present in the party, he gains 220% damage bonus. This is what everyone is chasing, and you should be chasing if you want to get the most damage out of him. But you also have this piece here, which is if there are at least 2 Anemo characters or 2 of the same element here, then it's 140%. So that basically means if you're doing endgame modes, put him in 2-2 teams. If you're just having fun, put him in 2-1-1 teams. And that is actually something that I'm probably going to try in a bit. Oh my god, we dipped below 1 million Mora. It's kind of bad. Anyways. So yeah, Crimson Witch, I think it's acceptable. We can just leave it on. I think this is fine for Pyro VARKA because I think damage bonus is more important than attack because he's already overloaded with attack. So, anyways, back to the pieces. So we have a lot of crit rate, we have some crit damage, and we have some attack. 1 missed roll, but that's not bad. Get some water. My throat is... getting really dry from all the yapping. Anyways, good flower. A lot of crit rate, a lot of crit damage, and 1 missed roll. That's also really nice. You know, this is the magical... I always love to call them 10-20 artifacts. I absolutely love these artifacts. They're so satisfying when there's just like 10 crit rate, 20 crit damage. I love them. Now this though, oof. Off-piece attack sands with a lot of crit rate and a shitload of crit damage. Also very highly rolled. No rolls missed, so this is amazing. Then we have the Pyro Goblet with some crit rate, a lot of crit damage. 1 roll missed, but you know, these rolls definitely make up for it. So that's also an amazing piece. And we have a crit rate circlet with a decent amount of crit damage. Sadly rolled not that highly, but who cares about rolls. Some attack and 1 missed roll. That's really good, dude. That's really good. The entire set, you only have 3 missed substat rolls, which is amazing. This is a very good set. Yep. You know, 94 crit rate, almost 200 crit damage. You know, as long as you use them in a Pyro team, this is going to be amazing. Well done. Damn, my boys. You guys got some good VARKA sets. I'm proud. Actually proud. Ooh, look at that. This weapon looks absolutely sick, but I really have to say one thing. This side looks a bit too cutesy in my opinion. Like the little flowery looking, you know, like the little primogem, but then, you know, like the chunky flower here and the flower there, like... I mean, the lore is probably, you know, the lore behind it probably has to do with, like, someone being corrupted or some shit. But, I unironically think that his signature weapon looks better. But this is a huge win for people that don't have his signature weapon. Because this means that, what do you call it? You can still have a sick skin on him, even if you don't have a sig. That's really good. It's really good. I plan to C6 him on rerun. Holy. Nice, dude. Okay, let's check it out. What are we gonna equip on the boy? On the man, I mean. Oh, nice. Okay, okay. This one also doesn't look that bad. I kind of like how the red and green are contrasting. What about this one? Nah. Nah. This one is close, but yeah, I think this one is by far his best. Dude, so many characters use this glider, it kind of annoys me. Kind of annoys me. But hey, you know, he's from the Ventiland, so him having this musical one is actually not that bad. This one definitely also looks pretty sick, I have to say. Let me actually see it from behind. Yeah, I'll be honest, that doesn't look bad at all. I kind of like how the green and red mesh. But yeah, I think this one is just, like, too good of a fit. But have you guys already been doing some DPS tests with him? Because I wonder how the performance is. Let's see. Okay, there is a small chance.
Spot for a nap.
Wait. Jesus Christ, he feels fast. Holy shit, he feels fast. Like, do you guys see it? He is so fast, what the fuck? Wait. Like, check this out. Holy shit, he's zooming. He is zooming. I actually wonder who is faster, him or Columbina. Okay. Yeah, we do have some resin to spend today. But let's check it out. Nah, fuck it, we ball. Shit. Let's actually do her, because if she procs even once, there we go. Do I have enough? Wait. Yeah, there you go, nice. Lucky. Let's see, okay. Okay, let's craft that piece real quick. There it is. Oh my god, I have I have nothing. What enemy even is that from? Okay, we have enough, barely enough, to get him to 70. Yeah, we'll need to do some farming. Yeah, let's actually do that. Wait a minute. Okay, wait. Yeah, let's do it right now. Or wait, no. Should we do his quest first? Because I want to unlock his passive as fast as possible. I don't want to dwaddle on. Nice. Let's go. Focus mode, please. He feels good, but I'm C3, so biased. Yeah, C3 is probably crazy.
Well, since it was VARKA who came up with the whole idea of holding a conference with the Hexazircle, how come we never found out what task they gave him?
Yeah, I actually wonder.
Let's see. VARKA... Wait, why is it blank?
Because he needs to fill it in himself or something like that. He defines his own fate. Is it gonna be that type of play? Why don't we just ask him ourselves?
Well,
This quest is kind of wholesome. Oh, I look forward to it.
Checking all the local taverns and restaurants.
Should still allow homework even if you don't own the character. Yeah, it's a shame, honestly. You're literally missing out on some really nice quests. Like, for example, I can't do the Albedo quest. And
Still not here,
Lee?
huh?
there he
Looks
is,
like
my
I'll have to
boy.
figure this out on my own.
Wait, but wait a minute. Isn't this kind of like Shouldn't I have done his other quest first? Because he's now in Mondstadt. Like, he already arrived in Mondstadt. Isn't this, like, breaking the chronological order of things? Speak of the devil.
We wanted to ask you about
Oh
your
man, this looks so good. Varka finally in Mondstadt.
Oh, hey there, honorary knight in Paimon. My task? What's all this about?
Hex and Circle have set a task for everyone,
Now
but
that
yours
you
is blank.
mention it, I'm pretty sure Alice did tell me something about that. I think.
You think? That
You're in a
conference of yours is why
hallucination?
those tasks even exist in the first place. Ugh. Anyway, why is yours blank?
If I had to take a wild guess, probably because it'd be too much for that little book of theirs to handle.
Yeah, sure.
My task is to make the finest wine Tevat has ever seen.
Are you fucking kidding me?
How's that? Too much.
Trust me, this is serious business. See this new scar on my arm? That's what it cost me just to get my hands on the recipe. There I was, venturing into a deep, dark domain, battling some of the fiercest, most vicious monsters I've ever seen.
He is such a potential man, always talking about all the great things that he has done. But if you actually look at what he has done on screen,
Now, we're just three
So sad.
special ingredients short of finishing this thing. Honorary Knight, Paimon, would you be willing to lend me a hand?
Ugh. Fine. Why not? Since it's only 3 things, Paimon's just gonna pretend she buys your story.
All right. Haha. So, we still need wood chips struck by knights, pigeon feathers shed in joy, and medicinal broth brewed in a large cauldron.
so we need to go check out like Noelle on the you know, training area where she's going to hit some dummies and give us like the wood chips. But I guess she's not an official knight, so maybe someone else. We need to go kill Timmy's birds. We need to go to Lisa for the medicinal broth. Or maybe someone else. Since it's medicinal, maybe we have to go to Barbara, since she's like the healer of the church and stuff.
Wait a sec.
This character stories contains a lot of feats, really impressive.
Sounds like some kind of super suspicious potion.
Yeah, but you know what the problem is with that, Dave? If you're, like, imagine someone walks up to you and keeps talking about these crazy things that they have done. Or let's, for example, say, I don't know, like, what line of work you do, it's not important to the story, but imagine a colleague of yours that does the exact same thing as you, keeps on flexing that they have done all of these crazy things related to the job, but you've never actually seen them do any of it. They only ever talk about it. You know? Like, for example, imagine someone constantly talking, like as a salesperson, talking about like, oh dude, in my previous company, I made such big sales, like millions and millions, but they never make a big sale right now in this company, you know, in front of your eyes. That's kind of like how Varka feels. Like he talks a lot. He doesn't show a lot. And it's kind of sad.
Good point.
I definitely want to see him brawl around more.
Taskmasters are a bunch of mages after all. We're following the recipe to the letter, so all 3 ingredients must adhere to their requirements. Come on, let's get started with those wood chips.
I wonder who is it gonna be. I knew it, dude. I knew it. I knew it. We were going to the training area. Literally anyone could forespell this.
So, this is where we'll be getting those wood chips struck by knights, huh?
He did just pull down the moon last time, but that wasn't really a fight. Yeah, but the thing is, that wasn't really his feat, because it was the power of Nicole being channeled through Varka and Arlecchino. So it was basically like, as far like, I felt like he was like amplifying Nicole's power. Because I don't think he has the literal power to pull down the moon. It was just that, like, Nicole was like, hey, my power could do this, but I need 2 people to amplify the shit out of it. And that's what Arlecchino and him did. But yeah, it's also not a fight. I don't know, I just want to see him fight more, you know?
Grandmaster! Honorary Knight! Are you here to train as well?
Well, maybe not in a traditional sense, but we're here to pursue a goal, so I guess that counts too.
You're already so skilled, yet you still strive for perfection. Please train however you like. I'll be taking notes from the side.
What, is she gonna do the same thing? What the
Paimon had
fuck?
no idea the Knights of Favonius had training dummies this huge.
My father
That is a
made this
comically
special
large
collector's edition.
training dummy.
I'm sure it'll prove worthy of your skills.
Damn, what an old.
Let's give it a shot.
Whoosh! Look at that damage.
Amazing! So that's how you do it.
Why does Paimon feel like she's heard that reaction like 100 times before?
Yeah, this'll do. The shape, the texture, the quality. Brilliant.
How you can tell one wood chip apart from another is beyond, Paimon. Whatever, as long as you're happy.
Okay. I thought we were supposed to collect it from another person, but he just made it himself. I guess it is his task. But for some reason I thought like, oh yeah, oh there you go. At least we got this. Okay, watch this.
Try to keep up.
Fuck! I overestimated his jump. I thought he was gonna go way further.
Hey! You scared off all the pigeons! Grandmaster?
Yeah, take that.
Hey,
chap.
it is a little Timmy. Grown up quite a bit, haven't you? Been eating well?
Yes, sir! I always remember what you told me. That I've got to eat well and exercise hard if I want to grow up big and strong.
Damn.
Well, guess that's the VARKA effect. Honestly, Paimon would be shocked if there was a single kid in this city who didn't look up to our living legend over here.
I mean, that's what I'm talking about, the living legend. Like, I feel like the thing is, I love VARKA and he has done some sick stuff, but I do feel like, story-wise, I feel like they're making him sound way crazier than he actually is.
Sorry for scaring your pigeons away. I was actually gonna ask, is there a way to approach pigeons without spooking them, while keeping them happy at the same time?
To be honest, I usually walk up to them quietly and scatter some feed.
Boom, that's it! Say, you got any extra feed on you right now?
I do have quite a bit, but... Grandmaster, what are you planning to do?
Don't worry, little
Ruin
man.
Guard Lord
We just
Timmy.
need to borrow a feather or two.
What is
You
that
have
from
my
again?
word.
I do remember something about Ruin Guards in the trailer of this update, but was there something else in the past? I feel like I forgot.
All right then, no problem. And thank you, Grandmaster.
That is my boy, Mr. VARKA. Everyone loves VARKA. They are required. As a Mondstadian, you're required to love VARKA. Can we at least kill these guys? Barely. Man, his weapons look so sick. Are you kidding me? Actual, like, dual-wielding claymores? It's so cool, man.
Try to keep up!
Yahoo!
There we go. There were memes about endgame boss Timmy with him
Looks like we
summoning
got
giant
ourselves
rune
some
guards.
pigeon tracks. Let's wait here.
Who knows? Maybe he is the hidden,
When they appear,
Hidden
walk
10th,
up to them quietly
Harbinger.
and scatter the feed, but make sure not to hurt them. Ready?
quietly approach the pigeons. There's a finch.
Hey, you scared them away. Guess we'll have to wait for them to come back now.
What? I didn't do anything. What do you want me to do? Was it because of the random finch? Crouch? Oh. I didn't realize. Did we get him? Damn, what is that stuff we threw on the ground? Looks radioactive. Did we get him?
Got him! The feathers are in the bag. I repeat, the feathers are in the bag.
Finally!
You're so corny.
Really is harder than Paimon thought.
Just one more ingredient to go.
Goofy, that
Medicinal
was the word I
broth
was looking for.
brewed in a large cauldron. That's gotta be in Dadaupa Gorge.
Dadaupa Gorge.
I'll head over there right away. Follow whenever you can, all right?
Hey, wait
You're such a cartoon character.
Talk about exciting. Oh, that old booze hound. Ah! Diona?
Why is she following him?
Why
Is she
are
trying to
you
interfere
hiding?
with his homework so he doesn't get buffed up because she hates him as like the biggest drinker in town?
I'm only here to pick some fruit, I swear. Just didn't expect I'd run into that piece of work all the way out here. He's been bugging me non-stop lately, trying to talk me into making him some drink again. I got so sick of it that I've been avoiding him whenever I can.
This voice sounds more like a voice filter rather than an actual voice.
So, you know how we returned recently with some of the expeditionary force, right? Well, guess what? Practically the first thing he did was swing by the cat's tail for a celebratory drink or two. Seriously? Paimon thought they'd have just stayed back at the Knights of Favonius headquarters.
Of course not. There has actually been something really funny going on Reddit. People have been doing world record runs of how fast can Varka run from his office to the tavern. And I think the world record is now in like 39 seconds or something. People are even saying that someone should make a mode in Miliastra where you have one person on one side and Varka on the other side. And it's basically Varka and Jean. Jean trying to catch him and Varka trying to get past her to the tavern. So it's basically tag, but with the, you know, person like hiding needs to actually get as fast as possible to the goal. Actually, like a really funny idea. I really hope someone's gonna make that.
Hence why I said, practically. They did all that and more. The cat's tail was round 3 of a citywide tavern crawl. And Paimon bets they'll do it all over again the next time another batch of troops returns home. Anywho, long story short, I couldn't bear the sight of those drunk old skunks for even 1 second longer. So, I made it my mission to mix some of the most disgusting, nauseating drinks in all of Tevat. Yeah, so that's why I try to get Prince to mix the drinks instead. Ugh, if only those drunkards hadn't started messing with his Meow Joe.
Meow Joe?
In the end, Prince ran off before he could finish. At least he gave that old boozer a nice big scratch on the way out. Ha ha!
Ah, there you go. Fucking Varka.
There I was, venturing into a deep, dark domain, battling some of the fiercest, most vicious monsters I've ever seen.
Oh, Varka, you never disappoint.
Anyway,
You never
It
disappoint.
was right there in front of me, one small step away from completion.
So you applied the finishing touches yourself?
Yeah,
Just out of curiosity, let me ask one thing. What did you put in there?
some wood chips I noticed on the knight's clothes, some pigeon feathers I picked up in the forest. Oh, and some of the hilly churl herbal soup I was planning to turn into a remedy for sobering up.
Wait, what?
Wait a sec. You
Someone told him that only Diona herself could make such an awful recipe taste good.
Uh-oh. This could be bad. We've gotta go stop him before it's too late.
Wait, so he already got buffed up? Is that the thing? Like he already did it? Jesus Christ, how far did the guy run? God damn. Ugh, I love his skill. It's so nice, like it's such a high jump.
On me.
Like the verticality is definitely nicer than like how far he travels. But it's still nice, like this is super nice. I feel like his skill is perfect for Mondstadt, like terrain. Which is why I think, like, what is that region called again? Dorman Port or something? I think that is going to be really nice to explore with VARKA.
Ella! You haven't seen VARKA around here, have you?
As a matter of fact, yes I have. Just now he went off to borrow a large cauldron from the Hilly Churls. And get this, they gave it up as soon as they saw him.
He has traumatized them.
The weirdest thing was they barely exchanged any words at all. I just don't understand how it all went so smoothly. Could the Grandmaster know some Hilly Churl body language that I'm unaware of?
That's not the point here. Anyway, where is he now?
Right over there.
Finally, it's done. The finest wine in all of Teyvat. Right here in my hands.
We're so fucked.
Oh, hey, gang. You finally made it. Those Hilly Trolls just now were surprisingly reasonable. Didn't expect this to go half so smoothly. Anyway, time to find out what this bad boy tastes like. Huh?
Oh, it's gonna go wrong.
First. Dream on, kid. The honor of the first cup's mine. Don't worry, I'll leave some for you. Oh, ooh, oh.
Oh man, his voice actor is good.
Hold up. Oh, why do I feel so bad?
No, 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 dude. We cannot carry you home. Are you kidding me? He probably weighs like 150 kilos. And he's out. And he is out.
Come on! You didn't defeat a god just to fight the dust here!
Oh, he's up.
For a moment there, I could have sworn I saw all the previous Knights of Berea standing right here in front of me.
The dude actually almost died. Holy shit.
Ooh, either way, I need a moment to digest.
Damn, even got the burp going on.
Both
Good
the
voice
drink and
actor.
the lesson too.
Give VARKA the rundown on Diona's infallible knack.
Ah.
I always love how
So
they give us
missing
enough time to
ingredient
read
was
the stuff.
Actually, the Spring Fairy's blessing. Never would have guessed.
Hey! Don't you act all in it!
Oh, actually, nice. I can read it here. Give VARKA the rundown on Diona's infallible knack for mixing drinks. In other words, you tell him only she can turn such a strange ingredient into top-rate liquor.
Sorry. Truth is, though, I genuinely believed it would work. And I was even planning to come clean over a drink or two afterwards anyway. But I guess you probably don't want to drink it anymore, do you?
Think I'll pass.
Well, guess I owe you one. How about this? I'll treat you to a meal at the Good Hunter once we're back.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
No, that's more like it. Oh, come on! You saw what a state he was in after he downed that cup. I'm not sure he's learned his lesson.
Guess I have no one to blame but myself, huh?
Anyways, back to the subject of your task.
Well, I was gonna save that story for the tavern, but I guess the open air will have to do.
Okay. Are we getting some lore? Oh, is it a cutscene?
So, you're giving
No.
tasks to everyone in Mondstadt, huh? Interesting idea. Do I get one too?
Well, if you really must know, yours was to change the fate reflected in the scryglass. But you already did that quite some time ago. The moment you decided to set off on your expedition, to be precise.
Wait, so he already got his buff? Wait, that's it? A hand-drawn invitation ticket from VARKA can be redeemed at the Good Hunter for a hearty, meat-filled feast. That ended so abruptly? What? There was no, like... I'm so confused. Literally, what was the story even about? Oh my god, Hoya, I'm not gonna forgive you. Dude. That is so fucking funny. Okay, well, there you go. So I guess we already got buffed up VARKA. Nice, we're above 2k. Do we have anything else that I could... Oh my god, look at that. Only 680k. That is disgusting. Anyways, let's check this out. Should I farm this or... Yeah, I mean, I have to. Okay. Okay, let's actually try out VARKA now, properly. So first, what element are we actually going to use in this domain? Because this domain was Hydro. I mean, Pyro is good. Yeah, I think we can just keep this team. Okay, let's check it out. How does he actually play? I mean, we already tried him with this team. I definitely also want to try him... Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Electro damage bonus. Even though he's still going to just one-shot everything with this team. Might as well just use him in a different team config. Let's see. So let's make a new team for him. And this is going to be... VARKA Electro. Varlectro. Okay, so first off, yeah, I think Venti is just going to be his best teammate always. Then probably her. Can't go wrong with her. Who else? I really like... Inefa would actually be pretty nice, not gonna lie. Yeah, I really lack a lot of electro characters, not gonna lie. It's pretty bad. I mean, I do need a healer. Can also go her.
In the name of the Prinzessin.
Let's try this. Let's give it a try. Give it a swirl. Get it? Okay. Don't have her ult yet.
Think you can get away?
Now I got the ult. Ooh, the sound! Wait a minute. Oh, dude, this domain is way too short. Are you kidding me? Oh, dude, this actually looks so sick. I love the Electro Infusion. Oh, man. It's really such a shame that I don't have Inefa, but it's just... I can't. I genuinely can't. Like, how am I going to summon all of these characters? It's literally impossible. Why does that ability sometimes do no damage? It's so funny. I have to say though, like, this team clears it pretty smoothly. Of course, this domain is not difficult at all. You know, there's no challenge to it. But, yeah. Different SFX for every element. Yeah, I definitely want to try other... Yeah, let's actually try other ones as well. Let me now make a cryo team. Cryo team is definitely easier to make. Mostly because Escoffier exists. Okay, so... Escoffier. And... Let's see, first, what are my options? I could throw in Kea to make it lore accurate. Nah, probably... Probably Shenhe.
Ready to spice things up.
There you go. Let's check it out. We're definitely gonna do less damage because we don't have the 75% damage bonus, but let's check it out.
My will embodied. Manifest. Cryo incarnate.
Think you can get away?
Yahoo!
I do think that this domain is not the best to actually showcase him.
On me.
Yeah, I don't think it's a great place to showcase him, just because everything is too weak. But it's still cool. Like, I don't know. Like, anime characters are just so cool to me. The fact that you can literally just, like, you know, change up your characters a bit and boom, you have a completely different team.
Take your true form. Do your master's bidding. A burst of flavor.
Let's play. Time for takeoff.
Wait, what did he say? Did he say freeze or free? Man, some of the voice lines of
Burn! Freeze!
yeah, he said freeze. Some of the voice lines sound kind of funny. Yo, see ya, Dave. Have a nice sleep, dude. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna enjoy Varka. He's already such a fun character. I'll be honest, like, I haven't had this type of fun in a while. Like, you know, summoning for example, summoning for what do you call her? Zebai, like, definitely cool and stuff, but definitely doesn't feel as exciting as Varka, for sure. Okay, let's see. So we got some stuff for his weapon. Nice. Now I need these. Oh god, it's those? Please tell me they drop a lot at least. Ugh, it's those ostriches. Ostrich?
Transfiguration. Obey.
Yeah, let's see that cryo performance.
Yahoo! Think you can get away?
Oh, I forgot to forgot to infuse. Okay, I mean, let's. I would have wanted more, but
Any booze in there?
bruh, this booze hound, literally feels pretty good. I have to say. One thing I actually want to try out immediately is this right here.
Hello, everyone. I'm Durin.
I actually want to try out multi-element teams. Oh wait, that's the boss. Lol, I thought it was one of these enemies. They just look too similar.
On me.
Skip past this. Okay, there we go.
Turning point.
A little amuse, brace yourself. Time for takeoff.
Oh my god, I'm doing like no damage to their shields.
Look after
Oh fuck!
Mondstadt for me.
I wasn't paying attention to the HP.
A burst of flavor.
Yeah, the damage is definitely rough. Let's just say that.
Story has only just...
Here we go. A dash of frosting.
Oh my god, dude, what is up with the damage?
Yeah.
Think you can get away?
Am I?
Brace yourself.
Is there some mechanic going on in this region or some shit? I do see the bar above my HP bar. But why is only Varka getting hit so hard? I'm so confused. How did you kill them? Yeah, I'm not sure actually. Yeah, no, I think that region has some weird lore stuff going on. I think it might be one of those regions where I need to like cleanse something and then they'll get debuffed or whatever.
Watch out! Decay!
A little amuse bouche. The pinnacle.
Here we go.
take off.
Yeah, I think that region is just, I have to say, I think Varka is genuinely the first character that feels like they're made for Venti. Like, Venti and Varka together actually feel really good. How the hell do I get there? Well, like... Nice. So there is a lot of talk about Varka still getting his best team. And I'm not really sure. I'll be honest, because the hex buffs for Venti, you know, now we know that the hex buffs for Venti were basically made for Varka. Because what was it again? I think it was like 50% damage bonus or something. Yeah. While his ult is up for 4 seconds after a nearby active character triggers a swirl reaction, that character's damage is increased by 50%. And Venti's Stormeye deals 135 of its original damage. So yeah, he gets 50% damage bonus from Venti, which is pretty nice, I'll be honest. It's pretty nice. So, while I'm definitely coping for him to get, you know, better teammates, I'm really not sure. I'm really not sure. Because, I mean, his best team, basically the team I have right now, but with Bennett instead of Escoffier. I mean, what else do you want? You got off-field damage with Venti and Durin.
Brace yourself.
Venti and Durin both do debuffs. Bennett has crazy attack buffs. It's a pretty well-rounded team. Huh. When you press his E ability, he travels very far. God, I hate these enemies so much. I don't know why they love taking these enemies that get like this shield that only gets broken by a certain something, you know? It's all started with Night Soul. Oh yeah, no, like if your Night Soul aligned, then you break the shield faster. Is that all? Is that all of them on the entire map? Are you kidding me? Oh. Okay, I do have enough. That's good. That's good. But yeah, let's level up his weapon one more time, and then yeah, let's just do a quick little DPS check. Let's see. So, what was it again? This one. Okay. And I also needed. Was it the purple or the blue? A new headcanon is that Mika is the one delivering letters because Varka is not physical. Bruh. I mean, like, yeah. I'm pretty sure that's a joke, right? Like, so sometimes the jokes are so well hidden that I'm not even sure if you're trying to make a dad joke or not. So maybe I'll just, like, you know, I'll just leave it. I'll just let it be. Let's see. Okay, I need the purples. Let me actually do this. There we go, and then... God damn, look at this guy. Optimizing. Okay, nice. Oh, fuck, I also need the orb. There it is. Yo, Durin, Albedo, what the fuck are you doing here? Man, it's so funny when they just randomly walk up to you. Okay, there we go. Nice, we get 3 extra crit rate. Okay, yeah, and for this we'll need to farm a little bit more. Okay. That's gonna take a bit longer. But yeah, this is already nice. This is already nice. Okay. I'll be honest, this is looking pretty good. Man, I'm really happy with that how that sands turned out. Really good. I mean, this is not the best to you know, do. But always curious about the, you know, how well it rolled. It's pretty good. That is really good. Yeah. And also a max roll in the crit rate there. Super nice. Man, if that one also hit that, it would have literally been insane. It would have literally been insane. Like, because right now it's 43 crit value. If I had one more roll, I could have gotten to 50 crit value. But yeah, that's really good. So yeah, I'll need a better feather and a circlet. For the circlet, honestly, I just need a crit rate and attack. The thing that I'm missing here, like if that defense was attack percent, it would have been really nice. Then I might have even like done a reroll. No, actually it's a 3-roller. It's kind of funny how they, you know, added the little icon here to the artifact. So no, like everyone knows that you didn't get it in the, you know, legit way. That you have to craft it yourself. By the way, how was it again when elixirs were new? They buffed elixirs at some point, but how did it work at the beginning? Was it at the beginning that you didn't get the 2 guaranteed rolls? Was that it? Or was it already included in the artifact? I really don't remember. Yeah? That is such a crazy...
I like to drink on occasion.
Crazy difference. Jeez.
Any and every occasion. On me.
Add as.
Let's do this
Thank
real
you
quick.
Add as.
There we go. Okay, so claim everything. Now let's do a little DPS check. Let's do a little DPS check. The hell is this? No, I don't care. Where are my favorites? God, this UI is so... like... I set something as a favorite. There it is. Yo, what's up, coconut water? How are we doing today? We're gonna check out our not maxed out VARKA. But he's pretty close. He's pretty close. Let's check it out. Where is he? There he is. Then we go with the Durin and the Bannet and the Venti.
I'll be right behind you.
Can I get a shout out? What even is a shout out exactly? I've never been really sure. Is it literally just saying the name, or like? Never really been sure what a shout out even is. Okay, let's check it out. We're just gonna do it against the default guy. So let me actually think about the best rotation. I definitely want to have the Bennett buff up as long as possible. So maybe do like a Durin, Venti, Bennett, and then VARKA. Maybe. Let's check it out.
The story has only just begun.
Here we go. Think you can get away?
Let's light it up! Teamwork!
Maria sweeping in!
Probably don't need to do his,
Thunder!
Damn, that DPS is rough.
Thunder!
Yeah, I probably need to check out like a best combo for him. Okay, so we got we got a pretty low. Let me see what the details are. Oh yeah, my Venti and I mean Durin is doing okay. Durin is doing okay, but Venti is okay.
Weapons
So
need
let
regular maintenance. Take good
So-
care of them, and they'll take care of you when it matters most.
one thing that I have to mention is the fact that neither Durin nor Venti actually have their best in slot build. Because as you saw, I don't even have a maxed out build for Varka, let alone these two guys. But let me think. There's definitely somewhere like a Varka rotation. Let's see. This rotation says 120k. So let's watch it together. So we do Durin. Yeah, but dude, people that do this are such scammers. Yeah, no shit, your DPS is going to be higher if you pop all of your stuff before you start the counter. Like, some people don't realize that DPS, damage per second, is based on the damage over a certain amount of time. That time only starts when you activate this dummy. So basically, taking the time to do all
I
of
like
your
to drink on
abilities
occasion.
before you start the
Any and
timer
every occasion.
basically means you're a fraud.
Good one.
I went to lose gaming. I mean, he has good general knowledge, but I don't think he has like a lot of very good optimized stuff. I feel like he usually just parrots whatever has been found by others during the betas. Was that sucrose? Wait a minute. Who is this? Yeah, nah, I'm not even going to...
Weapons need regular maintenance. Take good care of them, and they'll take care of you when it matters most.
Let's see. I saw some pretty advanced rotations. Let's see. What do the Kaching mains say? His skill, 5 normal attacks. Skill charge attack, 5 normal attacks, skill charge. No, that's the default one. People have found like way more advanced stuff by now. Damn, that's good art. Let me see, do they maybe have like... Let's see, like, top. I mean, let's just go all time. There has to be one person that enlightened the entire Varka community with his crazy rotation. Come on. Now there's a lot of sus stuff going on here. There's a lot of sus stuff going on here. Yo, is there not even one? Like, do people... What are these posts? Oh, is there not even one rotation? Hello? Hello? Guys? One. Guys, can we... No, at this point it's actually funny. Holy shit, how far do I need to scroll to get at least one? YouTube recommending Verisa rotations? Come on. Where are we? Okay, whatever. Let's just do Varka rotation. Let's do Varka new rotation. No, that's C2R1. Varka's weapon on Razor, sure. Why is it so hard to just find something about this man? This? Okay. But this is 1 month ago. Okay, Durin. Okay. Yeah, this is C1. I think C1 gameplay is slightly different. Huh? Wait, they did skill and then charge attack.
Sure feels good to get away from
What?
my desk. Now, where's a good spot for a nap?
Let's see.
Is VARKA, so we're going to be doing just that. We will then, of course, learn how he works, you know, recommended builds and all that. First of all, we got to finish raising him. We did get him up to 70 during the summon video, so I'm not going to like play any clips here.
I think he's just testing him out. New tech. There we go. These types of videos, like a person that you just don't know, someone completely dedicated to the character with the profile picture and everything. Okay, so we gotta analyze this. So, Durin, Bennett, and then Venti. Okay. Huh. Wait a minute, that is interesting. Now this is what I'm talking about. So what he did was he went
Weapons need
Durin,
regular maintenance. Take good care
Durin
of them,
Q
and they'll take care of you when it
E
matters most.
into Bennett Q into Venti E Q into into Varka. So what he then did was he did one normal attack and a charge attack. Then he
I like to
did
drink on occasion.
4
Any
normal
and every
attacks,
occasion. Good one.
1 E. And this actually he did twice. So 4 N and the E. And then he finished it off again with 1 normal attack and a charge attack. Huh. Okay. Charge attack to run out of time before last NA? Wait, what do you mean? As in to extend the rotation, or...? Okay, let's actually try that out.
Weapons need
That sounds
regular
promising.
maintenance. Take good care of them.
Okay, so
and
right
they'll
now
take care
we're
of
at
you
like
when it
60,
matters
70,
most.
okay. Let's check it out now. So... start with...
Turning point in.
Going in! Let's play! Time for takeoff!
Thunder!
Yo, there you go! Holy shit, that actually raised us by like 20k. That's pretty good. Huh. You also see that the damage distribution is now very different. Okay. This was, of course, only one rotation. I have to do like 3 rotations to actually get like a good average. Let me actually... I'll be honest. I haven't looked at my Venti artifacts in God knows how long. Yeah, here. It's this video. That's actually really good. And I'll be honest, that actually also feels pretty good in the sense that like it literally feels like you're doing combos. Like it genuinely feels like you're just doing like a combos with like a character in a fighting game. I like that. Imagine the numbers in AoE. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like like one thing that people simply can't like cope with is that he is an AoE character. Like they do any AoE in the game, he is gonna shred. He's gonna annihilate. It's a shame that basically all of the end game is not AoE, but it is what it is, you know? But man, I still have to say, he is so fun to play. Like, for example, you guys just saw that rotation that I did. That was, like, that rotation, even though it felt like too complex for, you know, what it did, it was still super fun to do. Peter of Abyss might be AoE next time around. Could be, yeah. Yeah, Abyss is always, you know, like, they always have a little bit of AoE here and there. But yeah. Okay, so right away I can see my Venti, some interesting stuff going on there. Aqua Simulacra. Yeah. What is actually Venti's best build now? Is it still Elemental Mastery, or... We're gonna discover it together. How do you build Venti now? Right now Venti doesn't have a best in slot and be a DPS set. Yeah, we know. This was 2 months ago, I guess it didn't... Yeah, let's just go to Game 8. It's not always the best site for this type of stuff. So we know the artifact, sure. Yeah, we're definitely gonna go with the DPS sets. Crit Burst DPS. Yeah, so he's just like built like a normal dude. He does want some Elemental Mastery, of course. Let's see. Wait, Aqua Simulacra is his best weapon? Really? That's actually kind of funny. Nice. So in that case, I have his best weapon on him already. For VARKA, the video description mentioned the full combo and that you have to press forward when doing charge attacks. Really? Durin EQE, Bennett Q, Venti... Oh, dude, I forgot the auto attack on Venti for the buff. True. VARKA E, N1 charge attack, N4E, N4E, N1 charge attack, N1. Hold your forward input while doing charge attacks. I think I might already do that. Team is also C0R1. I do think, by the way, this means that it's C0R1 on all characters. So Durin has his signature weapon, Venti has his signature weapon or 5-star weapon. $143k DPS without Venti and Durin signatures. Vonius and Skirk weapon. Dude, if you're gonna bother to not use signature weapons, just don't use 5-star weapons at all, man. Like, someone that doesn't have the Durin signature, like, might still have nothing to gain from this because they don't have Skirk weapon. Frankly, insane artifacts. Oh, are the artifacts crazy? Let me see. I want to see it. So, yeah. C0R1. Brother. 5 rolls into crit damage. Holy shit. 5 rolls into crit damage again? What the fuck is this luck? Huh? This is also very well rolled. But for that matter, for example, my Sans is, for example, better. So we got a W there. 4 rolls into crit rate. Dude, what the hell is the luck with rolling into the same stat over and over again? Here again. Yeah, this artifact set is... I mean, it can definitely be improved, but... Let's see, Venti. He's still on the Viridescent set. I mean, this is okay. I wouldn't say this is crazy. What about Durin? He is on his best set. Oh. Oh, these are good pieces. Holy shit, that goblet. On set even. That off-piece Sans is also crazy. That flower feather. Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, this guy has... I mean, these are really good builds, yeah. These are really good builds. But they're achievable, in my opinion. They're not, like, insane. 200 ER on Venti. Holy shit, I did not... I mean, like, he has elegy. He has elegy. That helps a lot. Yeah. I will most likely... I am thinking about putting a energy recharge Sans. If I'm gonna go with the Aqua Simulacra, then I basically have to. Yeah. But I don't think he needs that much energy recharge. What was it? He needs like 160, 170? So let's say... What is this build right now? So we are not even close to 2k attack. Crit rate, crit damage is looking good though. Huh, actually. 150 energy recharge. Yeah, this is pretty nice. Could have been good. Could have been good. What about the Sans? Attack Sans. This also could have been really good. Damn. Yeah, his set right now is not bad at all, genuinely. It's really not bad. Yeah, I definitely can swap it to the other set. Like on this side, I literally have nothing. I could give him this, though. Like, I could give him that. I don't have a feather. I don't have a circlet. I can give him this. And probably would give him this energy recharge piece, which is actually really nice. Yeah, it's gonna be a tough one, converting him to the new set. Yeah, this set really hasn't been doing me well. On the other hand, this, the Obeyed, I've been getting so many pieces for it, it's kind of annoying when I only need it for Columbina. Yeah, I don't think I can really improve anything right now. But yeah, one thing I actually want to try out. Let me see. How do I... God, the UI in Miliastra is so garbage. Like, where do I go back to... Yeah. Let's try this again. And this time, the two things that I need to do... Number one, on Venti I need to do at least one auto attack to increase the duration of his ult, which is going to increase the DPS. And on Varka I need to make sure during charge attacks that I'm walking forward. Why though? No idea. I mean... Oh! Oh, that's funny. What? You have to notice this. Check this out. I'm not walking forward right now. I'm going to do his charge attack and then spam auto attack. Check out the animation. Did you see? He does the entire charge attack animation before he starts auto attacking, but now I'm going to start walking forward. Did you see that? The moment the slash is over, he immediately continues with his auto attacks. AKA, you need to walk forward to cancel the animation of his charge attack. Okay, that's clear. Okay, so... I need to see this in game. It's very, like, it's a slight difference. It's a very, very slight difference. Like... Okay, here, I can give you an easy example. After his charge attacks, see how his weapons are, like, facing like this. They're facing flat towards you. So that basically becomes your point of reference. Without walking, you see them, right? Like, you see them for a second being flat towards you. Now I'm gonna walk forward. Like, you barely saw them. Like, it's a like, it's a tiny difference. It's a tiny difference, but it's actually there. Yeah. But that's like, that's shaving off like, what, like 0.1 second? But I guess it's something. I guess it's something. Okay, let's try it out again. And this time I'm actually going to do multiple rotations. So yeah, let's check it out.
Okay. New life. Everybody stand. Yahoo! Think you can get away?
Okay, I fucked up. Fucked up. I need to get into the gamer position. Give me a second. Oh, by the way, I didn't notice. I guess the Hexen buff is that his weapon starts shining. That's actually cool. Damn. That looks fancy. Oh, we got a stretch. Stretch going. And my favorite stretch to do is definitely the hamstring stretch. My hamstring mobility is really, really bad. And I feel like it kind of like chains up to my lower back. So usually when I do like a good hamstring stretch, then not only does my legs feel less tense, but also like my lower back. It's really good. Okay, let's check it out. So Durin. I actually wonder what is faster. Like, let me actually just like try to time this. Okay, this is 3.3 seconds. Because some people do his ult and then his E ability twice, like EE. Some people do EE ult, but some people do E ult E. So this was 3.3 seconds. Now... I mean, it's about the same. Of course, there's imperfection on my side when I actually press the thing. But yeah, I don't think there's an actual difference. I think it more so has to do with his energy recharge thingy. Because the second hit of his E ability actually gives him all of the refund. Energy refund, I mean. Okay. Check it out.
Okay. New life. I'm going in. Let's play. Time for takeoff.
Thunder! Thunder! Stay
back! The story has old teamwork history!
Here we go.
Bro! He doesn't have enough energy to recharge. Shit! Nah, we fucked up. We fucked up. Venti, you motherfucker. Venti doesn't have enough ER. Shit. That's a problem. How am I gonna solve this? Okay, so... Okay... So we're gonna stay on this set for now. I could go over to this set, but I feel like I'll lose too much damage. No, we need more ER. Oh wow. This one is pretty nice actually. Maybe I should switch to this. Yeah, that's a problem. That is a problem. Maybe I do need to find a different... I mean, I could do that. I could do this. Any more Nemo? Oof, oof. Jesus. God damn. That is a piece. But how is it gonna roll? We need to find a sacrifice again. Oof, waiting for that physical unit. That is a spicy one. This is pretty bad, but at the same time, Elemental Mastery is super rare. You can't just throw it away. This one is kind of whatever, but I see potential. I mean, it's Elemental Master. Nah, this set is too valuable. Like, every single Anemo character needs this set. I can't just throw it away, even if it's subpar. Ugh, let me see, let me see. Any shitty goblets here? It's not that great. Yeah, that's pretty garbage. Yeah, I could do this, but still a I don't know, man. I can't do it. I can't throw away a goblet like that. Cannot do it. Okay, now that is pretty bad. That is pretty bad. Is it though? Man. Nah, I don't know. Like, Noblesse is also too valuable to throw away. Okay, let's just look at sets that I do not care about. Okay, this set, I already have a Skirk set, so this is kind of whatever. I mean, this flower is... The problem is that these are not bad as off pieces. That's the entire problem I'm having. Keeping so many artifacts for characters that will never come. You might think that, but genuinely, it has happened way too often where a new character comes out and I literally have a set for them ready immediately. It happens very, very often. Yo, what's up, Mushi? How are you doing? how are you doing? Let's see. I mean, stuff like this, man. Maybe I should focus more on these, like, that I rolled, like, half. Like, Pyro. It still has potential, though, if it keeps on rolling into crit damage, let's be real. This one, pretty good potential. HP with these stats? I'm not a believer. I am not a believer. Healing bonus with double crit? Maybe a DPS Janyon? Potential? Potential? Oh, I mean, Dendro, you know, got the stats Dendro wants. This is not that bad for Geo, I would say. I'm looking for, like immediate trash. Like, I'm looking for something that I just, like, look at it and I'm like, I'm never gonna use this, ever. I mean, look, for example, this is really bad, but then you have the problem that the 2-piece set is Elemental Mastery, and it's an Elemental main stat. Elemental main stat, it literally has like a 4% chance of dropping or something, so you can't just throw it away. Wait a second, I need to soften this light. It's beaming into my eyes. Man, I really like the Philips Hue light bulbs. They're really cool. Like, being able to, like, control them via my phone. Pretty pog. Pretty nice. Maybe Capitan's artifacts will be 8 goblets, each with different elements, and same for the other pieces. So he'll combine the power of Tevat in him or something like that, and Finn will have all the pieces ready. Exactly. I love that you immediately catch my drift, because that is exactly what is going to happen. Now look, this is absolute fucking doo-doo garbage. Only crit rate is useful, it's a cryo damage bonus. Cryo is already crit heavy. This is something I'll never use. Now this, you know, like crit damage, something useful to cryo, and energy recharge might be useful. I'm not coping, I'm being realistic. Yeah, I need higher level stuff. See, damn, a lot of double crit stuff. A lot of double crit stuff. This is really good. This already has 20 crit damage and has 2 rolls left over. I should probably finish rolling this. This could only ever be used by Neuvillette. But my Neuvillette has way better pieces, so actually, yes, I can throw this away. I think I should have enough. There you go. Okay. This goblet can be absolutely crazy, or it can be okay. Let's see what it's gonna be. Hold up! Wait a minute! That is not, like, that's a really bad roll on the crit damage, but overall? The main campaign will be done in 1 year, right? Absolutely not. Are you kidding me? In one of the previous live streams, they've already voiced that they want the game to continue for like 20 years or something. But yeah, this is an amazing piece. Of course, like, I mean, I needed energy recharge. So that could have actually been, like, very nice if one roll went into that. But still. Okay, now we're at 160. That is already a little better. That is already a little better. Can I improve anywhere else? I mean, look, if I need to take a slash to the damage to enable him to actually use his burst, then maybe so be it. Yeah, I can't just lose 10% crit rate, that's too much. I mean, look, if this ratio is already... Okay, let's try it like this. Let's try it like this. And I think I'll just change the rotation a little bit. So... Because in the rotation they don't do the E ability of Bennett. So maybe I need to funnel some energy from Bennett to Venti. Let's try that.
Leave it to me. Okay.
Everybody stand back!
Already fucked up. What am I doing? What am I doing? I also fucked up with the E ability of Durin.
Story has only just begun.
Let's light it up! I'm going!
Fuck, I fucked up again.
Time for takeoff.
Whatever, let's just continue. I fucked up again. Oh my god, this is the problem with these super tight rotations. It's actually, like, pretty difficult to pull it off. Like, you make one mistake and it's basically gone. Okay. Focus. It's kind of funny how I first tried the rotation with no problem and now I'm struggling.
Okay. New life.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Think you can get away?
Thunder. Up the ante. Leave it to me. Okay.
Everybody stand back!
Brace yourself.
Come on,
Time
there we
for
go.
takeoff.
Thunder. Up the ante. Stay back. Okay.
I'm going in!
Yahoo!
Yeah, Venti. Oh no, he doesn't even have enough from other. Oh god. Okay, yeah, so he definitely needs Bennett to funnel. Like, he's genuinely missing like 5% energy recharge, I feel like. Okay. Okay. This is the last change I'm gonna make. Then we'll just try one last rotation and then just call it a day. Thing is, like, my Varka isn't even maxed out yet, so, you know, like... But as a preliminary thing, it's nice to check out. I mean, I'm close to maxing them out, but the team still has a lot left to work on. Especially Venti and Durin's set also need to be upgraded. Ugh, that's gonna be such a pain in the ass. Okay, so I guess what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna give in and lose some DPS for the sake of that 12% energy recharge. So now I'm at 170, so at least I shouldn't have to rely on the Bennett funnel. At least. Okay, let's see. Okay, one last time. It would of course be nice if I could clear the 100k mark, but I don't think I can. Not with I mean, my weapon is still... Is it level 80 or is it still level 70? No, it's level 80. So yeah, I need to get his weapon to level 90 and gotta get him to level 90, and then I need to upgrade his talents to level 10, and I of course need to get better artifacts. I need to get a better feather and a circlet.
Turning point in.
Everybody stand!
Think you can get away?
Up the ante! Thunder! Stay back! Turning.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
He is
Time for
so
takeoff.
close. Yeah, I fucked up there just a little bit.
Up the ante! Leave it to me! Decay!
I'm going in!
Come on, be enough.
Think you can get away?
Thank God.
Up the ante! Thunder!
Okay, I think this is going to be what we can achieve for now. 78k is very rough. That is very rough. Even if it's not a fully upgraded team doing this like optimized combo, let me just like show. And this is like with R1 as well, by the way. Let me show you. Let me show you my Zibai team. So we're gonna have this, this, and this, and that.
Ready and waiting!
There you go. I think I remember the optimal rotation for them.
Go get him, Aiden! Light compels everyone on me! Advance!
Lofty wisdom will show us the way! Smite to dust! Smite to dust!
A moonlit night for all.
You got this! Behold the...
Without further ado! Divine light, shield them! Light to dust!
Surge. Green moons converge.
Be gone, Shadow of Darkness! Charge! Press the advantage!
So yeah. And this is, by the way, Zibai with, like, you know, C0 Zibai with a crafted 4-star weapon, C6 Guro, C5 Ilua. So I can actually increase, like, C6 Ilua is going to give me 5 extra crit rate and 20 extra crit damage, which is probably going to catapult me to 130k. And Columbina C0 with prototype Amber. And I actually haven't maxed out Columbina yet. Yeah, and like once Linnea comes out, yeah. Dude, the power creep is so annoying, man. It's so annoying. I literally have the team myself. Like, I'm literally benefiting from the power creep and I'm still not happy. Why do we need to power creep, dude? Where's she's level 90, or prototype Amber is level 90 as well, but I mean, this can be improved. Yeah, I could honestly just re-roll this, but it's a 4-roller, so it's not really worth it. Yeah, this was almost better. Wait a minute. I mean, it is missing energy recharge, so that's kind of a bummer. But that is a 5-roller. What is my energy recharge situation looking like? 172 with the prototype Amber. I could re-roll this, not gonna lie. I won't do it though. I won't do it. Oh wait, I forgot. Oh, I didn't notice. It's the other main stat. It's crit rate main stat. Nah, I need a crit damage main stat. But yeah, actually, what like I haven't even maxed out like her stuff yet. Like her ult, especially level 6. Like this is the biggest buff of the team, I think. Or is nah, Illawa's buff might be a bit bigger, but like getting this to level 10 is going to increase it by I mean 3 times 4, 12. It's gonna increase to 40% instead of 28. So yeah. There's like once I have C6 Illawa, Linnea, and a maxed out Columbina, I genuinely think this team is comfortably going to get to like 140k. And it pains me to say that because that is fucking ridiculous. 140k for a C0 team is ridiculous. Like, I maxed out her. Like, I crowned her ENQ. She has a pretty sick set, to be honest. Yeah, maybe only this one needs improvement. I could definitely reroll this one as well, but the thing is she doesn't need crit rate, neither does she need defense. Like, I have like, I mean... Let me see real quick. Like, my stats are fucking crazy when I have all buffs going on. Like, they're actually ridiculous. Oh, of course I don't have energy. The horse in the character screen is still so comical. Wait, which horse? Her? Or wait, was there like an idle animation that I didn't see?
Fall in! While the light shines...
Wait. Be cleansed.
Advance!
There we go. Got all of that. Your mannequin? Oh, that... Yeah, I love that skin. I don't think I'm ever going to switch off of that skin. That's my permanent skin from now on. Okay, let's see. I mean, the thing is, I don't think this boss is even going to... I mean, yeah, I'm not here to show my rotation. I actually just want to show my stats when everything is
Fall in! Rally! You got this! Behold
The sky's clear. The glazed moon shines.
4.4 thousand defense. 90 crit rate, which is actually increased by 5% by Illawa. Once I have him C6, this is just going to increase to 100%. And Illawa also increases crit damage by 10%, but it's not visible in the character screen. And Guro's C6 increases Geo crit damage by 40%. Now, of course, this doesn't benefit Lunar Crystallize, but it does for Geo hits, so it is something. So yeah, like her stats are just ridiculous, and this is with a 4-star weapon. Like it's just disgusting. I do have to say that I feel pretty nice about the fact that I skipped over every lunar character and ended up simply getting Zebai, because I thought like, oh, you know, like I have to get a lunar character for my Columbina, and I do also need Geo, so might as well get Zebai. And it turns out they had planned for Zebai to become the best DPS in the game. I want to get C1 Linnea and C2 Bina. Jesus Christ. You're really vertically investing into this team. I mean, that's the thing though, like... Once you have that team with all those constellations, it's going to annihilate everything. The only problem is that you'll still have a difficult time in endgame modes, because you need 2 teams in Abyss, 3 teams in Stygian, like, what is it, like 10 teams in Theater. But yeah. Let's switch it back to my boy. It doesn't matter though, listen. His DPS might be low, but we still love him, right? We still love him dearly. That's the thing, I feel like the past few months, the community has been focusing way too much on DPS. Like, these theory crafters have been pumping out these calculations left and right, and everyone only gives a shit about calculations at this point, genuinely. Like, it kind of robbed the fun out of the game. Which is also kind of why I don't really give a shit about them. I'm just gonna enjoy him for what he is. But yeah.
Huh? Where'd this letter in our bag come from? Did it just blow in on the breeze?
To be fair, as you've been playing this long, you have 5 to 7 teams. Sure, but how many of those teams can actually face the modern endgame? The problem is that you might have 5 to 7 teams, but number one, most of those teams share a lot of characters, like Farina is shared across multiple, Bennett's shared across multiple, etc, etc. Like, you have a bunch of characters that are just shared across teams. Like Columbina, you might have like Nefer, Flins, and Zibai, but there's only one. You didn't start the quest? Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun just testing out VARKA and stuff like that. So yeah, I literally just pressed the start button for the quest.
Sure feels good to get away from my
How many
desk.
hours is the quest actually?
Now, where's a good spot for a nap?
Tufen. Hey, long time no see, my friend. What's that? You say we just met recently? For a heart that always misses its friends, every second feels like an eternity. And after such a grand adventure in Not Cry, you must have gathered quite a few stories along the way, yes? Are you perhaps looking for an old friend to talk to? Do you happen to need a bard or one who can turn your tales to verse? If so, come in and catch up with me at Star Snatch Cliff. The wine is poured and the strings are already tuned. Damn.
It's from the Tone Deaf Bard.
Let's get that experience mode going. I'm gonna get Columbina Glider now. Nice. Damn, Alex got banned. I wonder, like, what actually happens, like... imagine once you ban someone, they just lose their, sub. I can't see chat if I'm banned. Yeah, of course, you know, like, otherwise a ban would be worth nothing. I'm pretty sure when you're banned, you can still see... the stream, right? Yeah, what's up, Alex? Someone new in the stream? Welcome. How are you doing, dude? Man, his weapon is so sick. This has to be the best looking claymore in the game. It's so cool. Yo, Alex, the resub.
Ah, welcome back, old friend. And how should I be addressing you these days? The honorary knight of Mondstadt?
Thank you,
the
dude.
Tumaini of Matlan? Or the great hero of Nodcry?
Damn, Nom, you actually baited him. Thank you, Alex. Welcome back to the daycare. Just call me by my name.
Wow! You sure have your finger on the pulse. We've barely caught our breath since Not Cry, but it sounds like you've already heard about what went down.
News travels fast on the wind. But before I can turn your tales into tunes, I need to hear them from the horse's mouth.
Excuse me? Did you just call me a horse?
My wine and my lyre are at the ready. So please, traveler, take a seat and tell me your tale.
Tell Venti everything that happened in Not Cry.
Amazing! Incredible! The Rahier of Solnari and the Doctor? Truly a tale for the ages! So I'm guessing the Wild Hunt is a thing of the past now that you've defeated the Rahier of Solnari?
Is it? I don't think so.
Seems that way. We were kind of focused on dealing with the doctor, though.
There's still some vestiges of the Wild Hunt around.
Well, that's good to hear. Hey, now that the Northern Abyss calamity is finally resolved, Varka must be getting ready for the triumphant return of his expedition, right? I haven't seen him in the longest time. He must have so many stories to share.
Man, they must be such good friends. Like, they're both so goofy and they both love drinking. Like, they're just such a match made in heaven. That's also probably one of the reasons why there's probably not going to be a better teammate than Venti for Varka. Like, they're just like, you know, lore-wise, they're, you know?
Hooray! Paimon was wondering about that, too. He did call you Barbados. But weren't you still fast asleep back when he was in Mondstadt?
Let's call it half asleep. I was resting my eyes in the Thousand Winds Temple one day when I heard a commotion outside.
Wait, are they actually going to show us how they met?
It was a young knight who had journeyed there in search
Oh,
of
shit,
trials and
look.
oracles after hearing some tall tales at the local tavern.
He actually has the Wolf's Gravestone equipped.
In fact, all that awaited him were moss-covered walls and an angry ruin guard. But he seemed completely unfazed, laughing heartily as he sent the ruin guard's missiles flying off into the horizons.
Huh! They must have been making quite a racket if it was enough to wake up the tone-deaf bard.
Yeah, it sounded kinda like...
Hey! Is that all you've got?
Oh, wait, is this Lohan?
Oh, bring it on.
Oh no, he's crazy. He is
like
crazy.
that.
Oh, he's a polearm.
Ah, give it
And
up
he's cryo.
already? Eh, you're not half as tough as Varka said.
What would happen if Lohan turns out to be a stronger DPS than Varka? How crazy would the community go? I feel like... Nah, I feel like we wouldn't survive that. People would go absolutely nuts.
A young knight of Favonius trekking out to the Thousand Winds Temple in search of adventure.
Yeah, let's be
Oh,
real.
now there's a sight I haven't seen in a while.
Let's be real. I think it's obvious that he is going to be a cryo DPS.
A bard in green clothes. Does this mean... Oh, you're Venti?
Oh my god, he's actually crazy. Like, his voice is genuinely like... how do you call that again? Like a yandere? But then without the romance part?
I was just wondering how I was gonna track you down.
Oh! So you were looking for the tone-deaf bard? Strange place to start your search.
Would have tried the Angel's Share.
Hold on. Blonde hair, white hair. You must be the honorary knight. And Paimon! The grandmaster talks about you all the time. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Lohan, vice captain of the 5th Company of the Knights of Favonius and a member of the Expeditionary Force. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
It's kind of funny that he still introduces himself with that when he's already in Mondstadt, so isn't like the expedition already over? There's no importance to it anymore, right?
So you're part of the expedition, huh? Right! So that's why Paimon's never seen you around in Mondstadt. Hey, wait a second. We never saw you in Nodcry either.
Feels like they promoted someone who did a good job as an NPC. I could see that.
That's probably because when the Wild Hunt was still running rampant, I spent most of my time out on my own, making mincemeat out of monsters. I barely went back to base at all.
Jesus Christ, he's insane. Yeah, the dream of him being a support for Varka is over. I don't think he's even going to be a sub DPS. Like, he is just straight up going to be a cryo DPS. When was the last cryo DPS? Oh yeah, of course, Skirk. Well, that's kind of fucked up. So right from the get-go, he needs to verse Skirk, which he probably won't be able to, you know, beat. But who knows? Yeah, maybe he's finally the first physical character. Who knows?
Then, once the wild hunt calmed down, I got sent back to Mondstadt. Mixed blessing, if you ask me. Sounds like I missed out on some serious action.
Oh, why would they send him back though?
No wonder we never saw you while we were dealing with the doctor. So, why did VARKA send you back?
Yeah, that makes no sense. Like, if he's so strong, then why the hell was he sent back? Because he didn't have a banner, of course, but... By the way, there's a rumor... there were, like, pretty early leaks about this, that Lohen was actually... Like, Lohen and Dorman Port were actually supposed to release together with VARKA, but that they were pushed back. So we could have actually had Lohen right now.
Deliver some letters. There's one for the Knights of Favonius, one for the church, another for the Dawn Winery, at least 10 of them in total.
Jeez, how many people has he sent to deliver his mail now? Mika, Inefa, Lowen. He should just hire a full-time mailman already.
How is Linnea leaked first and Lohen is getting screen time? Because the timeline... So, the timeline used to be VARKA and Lohen released together, then Linnea, then Nicole. But now, it's been pushed back, so now it's VARKA, Linnea, Nicole, and Lohen. So Lohen basically got thrown over Linnea. It's kind of like, I don't know, it's not really sure what they were thinking.
In fact, he's earned himself a new nickname. Let's go with... Sir Writes a Lot.
I'll have you know that poetry and letters were humanity's earliest means of expressing their thoughts. So, tone deaf or not, I wear the title of Bard with pride. And I consider Sir Writes a Lot to be quite a compliment.
Wait, really? Darn it! Maybe Paimon should come up with some harder-hitting nicknames for these two.
Probably.
Anyway, since this young man has come all the way to the Thousand Winds Temple looking for me, I assume he must have a letter for me too. Am I right?
You sure are, to use the Grandmaster's own words.
This one is for the bard in green clothes. These days, I think he goes by Venti.
When was actually the last time he was in Mondstadt? I mean, yeah, like 5 years ago, you know, when we started the game, he was not there. But of course, like, the timeline is different in-game. Huh. So I guess he has been away for years still.
Doesn't really have an address as such. You could start by asking around in Mondstadt, or maybe try your luck at the Thousand Winds Temple.
I figured that since there was this punching bag here, Ruin Guard, I could get some practice in while I was at it. So, I came right here the second I got back to Mondstadt.
That VARKA is so slapdash sometimes. It's a good thing we happen to be nearby.
Oh, he also said to remind you to write back.
Nothing in particular. Just some idle chatter between two drinking
Yeah,
buddies.
sure.
But if I'm supposed to write back this time, I'll need some time to mull over my response. VARKA gave you a whole bunch of letters to deliver, right? Maybe you can head into Mondstadt and deliver the rest of them first?
My thoughts exactly. Assuming I can find the way. Hopefully the roads haven't changed too much since the pre-expedition days.
Dude, like, how long ago did they depart, man?
Well, why don't we have Mondstadt's honorary knight escort this homeward-bound wanderer to the city? I'm sure some of the recipients of VARKA's letters will turn out to be old friends of yours, too.
Also, now that I think about it, I feel like Mondstadt got such a huge buff. Like, so many strong people have returned. And so many, like, you know, soldiers. Or knights, I mean.
It's been a while since Paimon's done any guide work.
Thank you so much, Honorary Knight. And you, Miss Guide.
Let me get that sip of water.
The Abyss. The Wild Hunt. Andreas.
Andreas?
Get home safe, VARKA.
The fuck does Andreas have to do with it?
Why do my ears feel so hot all of a sudden? Is someone talking about me?
All I know about Boreas is that the thing is, oh shit, I now remember.
Surely there's no way anyone found the secret stash of cash in my office. That would be terrible.
Okay, we're gonna go into the office and check if there's cash. But it's kind of funny that he's still holding his wolf's gravestone. Maybe he gets his signature weapon during this quest or something, I don't know. Or maybe he gets like the weapon skin? No, I think that's a separate challenge. But shit, what was I gonna say? Yeah, the only thing that I know about Andreas is that he has something to do with Hyperborea. That he used to be like from Notcry or some shit, and then he like went to Mondstadt. Like, I just know something very vague about that, but Mara actually told me to do a Notcry quest about Andreas before this stuff, and I forgot about it.
Grandmaster, bad time to get distracted. Watch out! Enemies approaching!
Ooh, okay. We're gonna get a trial,
It's just a
VARKA?
few stragglers. They're no real threat to us.
What do you say? Should I actually do that quest first? Like, how long is that quest?
This expedition is almost over. We just need to deal with these final few targets, and then we will make our triumphant return.
Pretty short? Yeah, but what is pretty short? Like, I feel like every single time we say that something is pretty short, it ends up being like, what, like an hour or something, 2 hours? Which, I mean, sure, is like... Yeah, this feels so bad. They really did not try to make him feel strong. My boy's struggling.
Without the ray here of Solnari to direct them, it seems like all that's left is their primal urge to destroy.
Minor puzzles? 10 minutes? 10 minutes? Okay. But I assume that there is also a lot of, what do you call it? A lot of, like, reading, maybe? VARKA Solo is hell not sure what they were thinking. Yeah, it doesn't really work.
If this is all that the Wild Hunt can muster now, surely the Lightkeepers of Nodcry will be able to deal with what's left.
Just like I thought. What we should be wary of now is...
Grandmaster, based on Lightkeeper intel and our own reconnaissance, one of the suspected targets should be just up ahead.
Good. You know the drill. Stay here and stand guard. Leave the rest to me.
Yes, Grandmaster.
What the hell is that?
We meet again, Andreas.
Wait, that's Andreas?
So, you've returned from Mondstadt. Don't you want to see what it looks like now?
I can't teleport away. I'm stuck.
I was planning to take a look around there myself. Perhaps you could be my guide.
What's this? An echo from 1,000 years ago?
Alt F4. I think you will still be booted into the quest.
Here's hoping I'm just overthinking things. There are 2 other places to check. Maybe this will all go smoothly after all. It's your turn, my friend.
Wait, how does he suddenly have this weapon?
Come, Andreas!
Oh wait, is he gonna absorb it into the weapon? Damn, no way.
Although, for returning to your old home, perhaps Andreas is a little too ostentatious. Might be better to go by...
Boreas.
Boreas?
Huh?
Injustice. Corruption. Iniquity.
Oh, shit.
Is the surface world still as wretched and foul as ever? Answer me, heir to the knighthood of Boreas.
Oh my god, this is actually such a sick
Looks like I'm
redesign.
not getting out of this without a fight.
Oh no, don't tell me. I need to solo VARKA again. That is such a sick redesign. I love that. Same reactions. We're twins for real.
That's where things stand with the expedition. The victors will be returning home soon, so make sure to stock up on wine for the celebrations.
She's like, ugh.
P.S. I hope everyone's keeping up with their daily training. I'll be testing you all when I get back to make sure no one's regressed. P.P.S. I wrote individual letters for each and every one of you. Don't forget to write back.
Everyone gets one? Wow! Sir Writes a Lot is really living up to his name.
I guess the Grandmaster must have something specific to say to each of us. Even I got a letter, and I'm not a real knight yet.
Oh man, I really want her to become a knight through the Hexen Circle homework. That would be so good. That would be so good. Also, the moment she gets a hex buff, she is genuinely going to be crazy. Like, she's already been buffed a lot by Lunar Crystallize. Like, literally replace her, or Zibai with her, and you have an actual, like, pretty good team going. So if they just add some more buffs to her, then she's actually going to be sick. Yeah, no, like, she's really good. You need to remember that Noelle is, if I remember correctly, Noelle has, like, a special internal cooldown. Yeah, like, you do go check it out, because it's actually a thing.
Jean? Oh, yes. That's our Grandmaster for you.
By the way, anyone know where I can find the cavalry captain? I have a letter for him as well.
You mean Kaya? He said he was meeting a friend from the church at the Angel Share. Allegedly for work.
Rosario.
Said he was exchanging intel.
Paimon bets there'll be lots of familiar faces there. How about we deliver Kaya's letter? And these are there too as well!
Really? Oh, that would be a great help, thank you.
Our thanks to you too, Lowen. The other knights will help distribute the remaining letters. You've had a long journey. Please go get some rest.
Great, but I won't be resting just yet. I have one last letter to deliver to Wolvendom. This one, I was planning on delivering personally.
Okay, could this be or to Andrews or to Razor? Razor could be cute.
I heard that another challenger recently passed Boreas' trial. Well, with any luck, that wolf might be willing to reveal himself to me, too.
Very well, but please remember to show respect to the local wolves.
I will. Goodbye.
Yeah, I like the voice actor of Lowen. A lot of character. Okay, something is bothering Jean. Where is she? Yo, what's up?
Honorary Knight, you're still here? Is it that obvious?
Huh? But VARKA's coming back. The situation in Nokrai is stable. Surely things are looking up.
True. From what you and Lowen have told me, the expedition has indeed accomplished its strategic objectives. It seems that Mondstadt no longer faces any threat from the perils of the North, be they the Wild Hunt or the Doctor. And yet, for some reason, I can't help but recall something the Grandmaster said to me before he left.
Oh?
If I don't make it back from this expedition, you'll have to assume the mantle of Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius. If it comes to that, remember to train the next Knight of Boreas in my stead.
Oh, who could it be though? Is it gonna be a Razor?
I've planted some promising seeds in Mondstadt, but they still need time to grow.
Wait a minute. Planted seeds, aka he trained them. He trained Razor. He trained Noelle. Maybe he also trained Lohan. I know that. I think he also taught his swordsmanship to Eula. I mean, that's the thing, you know, this is the beauty of life service games. Like, Varka is always going to be alive, meaning that there's never going to be the next Knight of Boreas, right?
Some have yet to master the art of social interaction. Some
Razor?
don't yet understand that they too need protecting. And some...
Noelle?
Well, some might not even want to be a knight yet.
Luke, right? Oh shit, so it's Razor, Luke, and Noelle. I genuinely think that he would have given Luke the Knight of Boreas title if he wasn't, you know, he didn't want to become a...
What's wrong? Well, there's no need to frown. I'm going on an expedition, not marching to my death. This is all just a contingency plan in the event that I'm unable to return. Until I return, I leave them in your care.
The lineage of the Knights of Boreas has nearly been extinguished twice in Mondstadt's history.
Oof.
The first wandering knight to claim the title arrived in Mondstadt 1,000 years ago, along with his wolf companion.
That's good.
He was as free as the wind. He left no succession plan behind. Even his name was lost to history. The title of Boreas could have disappeared from Mondstadt just as he did, but he had an informal disciple, a knight named Ravenwood, who admired the Knight of Boreas greatly. Ravenwood's valor and swordsmanship earned him the wolf spirit's recognition.
Oh yeah, isn't his name something like Wolf Cub or something?
When the old aristocracy tried to regain power, Ravenwood came once more to Mondstadt's defense. From then on, the title of Knight of Boreas was passed down from generation to generation within the Knights of Favonius.
Wolf spirit? You mean that big blue wolf in Wolfenden?
Correct. As you may already know, the Wolf of the North is the surviving spirit of an ancient god.
Mm-hmm.
And the Knight of Boreas serves as an intermediary between him and humanity. Lupus Boreas, who had never known what it meant to love, came to understand it through the journey with his human companion. In the end, he chose to allow his power to become one with the land.
That's cute.
This was once a well-known tale in Mondstadt, but these days, few people are aware that the starting point of the Wolf King's journey was not Mondstadt, but Nodcry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that's the thing about, like, Borea. I mean, it's... I mean, you, like, Boreas, like...
Huh?
Oh, is this because I didn't do the quest yet?
The Great Wolf King of the North came here from Nodcry. Although he doesn't like to speak of his past. In fact, he rarely shows himself to people at all nowadays. As such, this tale can only be found deep within the Knights of Favonius library. Even among the Knights of Favonius, few are aware of it. The Grandmaster didn't disclose any concrete objectives before departing on his expedition. I couldn't help but wonder whether it might somehow be related to Nodcry's Wolf of the North. I kept my speculations to myself, however. Sharing them would only spread unwarranted suspicion toward the Four Winds among the people of Mondstadt. You experienced the turmoil caused by Duvall and the East Wind's actions for yourself. Surely you can understand my concern?
No wonder Varka wasn't clear about his motives. Is that what he was worried about?
Very possibly. He was probably also reserving judgment. Having heard about your experiences in Nodcry, I now suspect that the Grandmaster hadn't yet ascertained the true identity of our enemy at that time. And as it turns out, the Calamity born in the North wasn't an ancient god, but rather the Wild Hunt and the Doctor. I guess we were both jumping to conclusions.
Was better to be overprepared than caught off guard?
Yes, I completely agree. The tide can turn rapidly in times of battle. It's a leader's responsibility to prepare for every possible contingency.
This is mind-blowing that we're getting in Andrea's lore. True. It's crazy we only have to wait 5 years.
Even if his contingency plan never needs to be put into action, I'm sure the Grandmaster is relieved to know that it's in place.
So should I do the other quest? I mean, I guess this was the part, which is why I needed to do the previous quest. Like, I don't understand though, like, why I already knew this. I don't remember ever, like, getting to know through the game. Did I just make the assumption because it's like Boreas and Borea? And like Borea being like from Not Cry, and I just like thought like, yeah, that makes sense that he's from there. I don't know why I know this knowledge, because they make it seem like we shouldn't know. I'm really confused right now. We didn't know about Hyperborea back then? Yeah, back then, but I mean like now. Okay, what is the quests that I need to do? Ugh, Mar actually sent it somewhere on Discord, but I don't remember where. Rick, man. I haven't done a KD on stream in a long time. Let's check it out. Or am I gonna get something crazy? Nope. I remember I always used to do it. I used to always gamble on stream. And gamble it up. Okay. From... Huh? Wait, did they break the search in Discord? Check this out. You used to have the option for from. Or is that more filters? Oh. Are you kidding me? You can't filter on people anymore. Why did they do this? Why? I hate it so much when enshittification happens. Check new area. Was it the Knights of Favonius one? Probably not, right? I have no idea.
That turned into a pretty long conversation, huh? We should probably go deliver those letters to the angels here now.
Yeah, Paimon, we're now on the other side of the world. Maybe, maybe next time. Anyways. There has to be a quest. Oh, it's kind of funny how they literally made a marker on the map. But, wait, is it the quest where you need to collect swords? Is that it? Yeah, I think that's it, right? Oh, you found it? Nice. Thanks. Thank you for finding it. Okay, let's see. Let me get that teleportation point over there. But I guess like the main magic of this quest is now gone, considering that I was just told that Boreas is from here. Okay. So this area, it's a very short one. Okay. Tiny bit of magic left. Oh, it's this? I actually ran past this once. Do I really need to collect all of the Sealies and stuff? I ran past here and I was like, bruh. That is too much shit, man. What the hell are these things? Oh, that's funny. Yeah, the main problem of like not like reading the prompts is that I genuinely just don't know what the fuck I'm doing in this region. Oh. I guess I know what to do. Oh, wow, okay.
If you want it, it's yours.
That looks very Mondstadian. Why do you mourn what's lost and gone, and why lament? The moon that breaks to pieces gone, and morning stars that flee the sun. Why should you, sir, know no peace?
I like to drink.
I hate it when they don't let me read stuff. I'm trying to read it at a normal tempo, not like speed read everything. Oh, Teletubbies? That's what we're gonna call them? Sure. It's such a weird instrument. No matter how Paimon plucks it, there's not a single sound that is broken. Let's follow those Sealies around. Okay. Let's check it out. I'm gonna float up. Float up, 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 up. What do we have here? Lakeside prisms. Mysterious prisms scattered throughout the air near Amsvarnir. For some reason, they can be activated by Sealies. From now on, I'm just gonna call this Amsterdam. Interact with nearby intricate blooms. Okay, I just need to press stuff. Okay, get it. Cool. I have, like... There you go. That felt kind of awkward, not gonna lie. Oh, it's gonna be a giant pyramid? Neither omniscient nor omnipotent, the usurper sits atop a throne of cruelty. Okay.
Any booze in there? Pour me.
God, this guy.
Try to keep up.
It's nice that you can also like dose the bro, what? Like what? Am I supposed to do this? What am I supposed to shoot? I am fucking confused. Am I supposed to like shoot something here? Like, what do you want from me? That? Oh. Ah, I see. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. How do I... Bro? Easy clap. Next one. Where am I supposed to point it? What? Like, what am I doing wrong here, bro? Control the length of the connection between the energy core and the intricate bloom to rotate or remove specific... That makes no fucking sense. This is so unintuitive, that is actually crazy. Like, it is actually crazy how you can come up with such an unintuitive system. It's like, I did it, and it still makes no sense. Looks like a shrine to Barbara. Oh, we got the...
booze in there?
We got the Barbara simp. We got that guy from the Barbara quest. Let's see. Are we gonna do this first try? Easy clapperoni. That's how you're supposed to do it. Okay, one more. The hell is this material that we got here? Yo, am I not supposed to get a chest? Okay, okay.
On me.
Oh fuck! Saved.
If you want it, it's yours.
There we go. Can't wait for this mechanic to never be used again after this. Yeah, they're really good at that. They're really, really good at that. They definitely put a lot of effort into making things interesting, just to never use them again. Now, I have to say that this mechanic, I don't mind. You know, it never being used again, but yeah, still kind of cool.
Yeah.
Like, I'm now finally getting it. It was just that, like, second point was so awkward. Oh, Jesus.
Huh?
Come on, dude. That's literally it. What, do I need to, like, flip it?
On me.
Why am I oh my god, I could have just switched to running. Because it forces me to walk instead of running. Why must it afflict my unfortunate brethren? So what the hell have we made here? Oh wow. That's kind of magical. Fuck! Why am I always so fast to get the fuck out?
Any booze in try to keep up.
Oh, that's a lot of Sealies. I hope they're gonna, you know. Oh? Someone inside here? Are we gonna find an angel? Are we maybe gonna get like Nicole being like, oh yo, you found my crib?
Weapons need regular maintenance. Take
For
good care
real,
of them,
Varka.
and
For
they'll
real.
take care of you when it matters most.
You're so right, Varka. Do I not get any chests? Oh, there we go. I already missed this mechanic. What? The fuck? I did not miss this mechanic, never mind. Oh, yeah, yeah. They better not use this again. My body rests in sleep, yet my heart wakes. I see mist rising from the ground all around, accompanied by an elegant, mournful sound. It's the music of lyres and lutes. My heart has never known this voice, my eyes have never seen this temple. This temple was constructed from stones of substantial size. Someone made pillars from these stones and sealed them in gold. They also cast gold sockets to lift the golden beams and rafters. I can't see light in the sky, no sun shines, no moon walks. But the light in this temple is very strong, like a pale and bright star of morning. Yet my heart remains empty. I cannot forget my sorrow, nor rid myself of anguish to bring ease to my heart. I have even forgotten my name and my past. They abandon me like water that has flown by. How should I reminisce about the past? Why does it act like the morning mist, the dew that vanished in an instant? Why is it like chaff blown away by the wind, the smoke rising outside the window? Only one thing is engraved on my heart like a seal, keeping me ever vigilant. There is a voice that says to me, "You must wait here. You cannot cross the threshold of this temple, nor can you go outside." This seal is steadfast. I know not whose instruction it is. I dare not leave. There are many tiny spirits walking around me. Their forms are incomplete, yet they emit a desolate light. I look at them and find that I do not recognize them. Yet my heartstrings wail like a lyre. My heart is troubled within me, my spirit is distressed within me. My innermost being is utterly desolate, like a ruined city, like a woman stripped of her crown. My heart, what is it that causes you such melancholy? What causes this vexation within me? I cannot remain silent. I will play this lyre with my hands and sing songs to clear the pain so that my heart may be at ease. I will not dwell on my name or my deeds. I will let them flow by like water. The song flows from my lips, flying away like a dream and never to be found again. Like a river of living water, it springs forth without my prior contemplation. It's as if I have always known it. Though I sing, my heart is filled with sorrow. My tears flow like a river, yet I know not for whom I mourn, so I sing. I weep day and night, tears drenching my cheeks. I commemorate what cannot be commemorated. I recall what cannot be recalled, yet no one sees my loneliness or pain, so I sing. This sorrow overwhelms my life, yet I cannot overcome it, so I sing. And then a song. The chirping of insects on a long-gone autumn night, the chorus of exiles. Only melodies and memories linger in this foreign land. The lost singers play their final tune, soft and waning, and the first Seelie wanders the hall of angels. Damn! That was a pretty good story. So, we don't know yet who this is, but there was someone left behind here. And if we look at this image here, we have what I assume is Boreas the wolf and his companion, the woman that I assume is the one in that text over there. The chirping of insects up. Only melodies and memories linger in this foreign land. Okay. The last singers play their final tune, soft and waning. And the first Seelie wanders the hall of angels. Okay, damn. Oh, there you go. Another one. You thought we were done. I've sat alone in this temple for many days. Those who've passed by cannot see me. I've been desolate and faint all day, sighing over the afflictions and hardships of this land, but only the tiny spirits mourned with me. I still cannot reminisce about the past, but my heart is slightly comforted. My song falls like a dew, descending like gentle rain upon tender grass, like a timely monsoon and nourishing crops, making my words flow more smoothly. Those who pass by never enter this vast forest, and those who come by foreign lands never see this pale temple. Come from foreign lands. When brambles and thorned plants spouted from the ground, a wild beast invaded my dwelling. Storms came from the south, cold came from the north. That beast came from the north, bearing the chill of ice and snow. Oh, there you go, so the meeting of them. Its mouth uttered no human speech, but it gazed upon me as upon heavenly light, and longed for my song as a thirsty servant longed for a spring rain. Since I had a beast to keep me company, serving as my emissary, how could I possibly mourn? Sing to it I shall, just I shall also mock and ridicule its foolish ways. Yet it did not grow impatient or resentful. Instead, it listened carefully to my words and heeded my voice. It bowed low before me, obeying my commands and decrees. I called it a stupid dog, but it bore no grudge. I patted its fur, but it showed no anger. I found it pleasing to the eye and rather endearing, so I named it Boreas, meaning north wind, and let it, as well as its kin, share my dwelling. We sat in the temple for many days. Astonishingly, human words would come from its mouth. A beast that had been utterly foolish and ignorant would possess wisdom, intelligence, and knowledge. It could treat others with kindness and sincerity. It spoke to me and called me mother. It said, I will go to the south, where the people are poor and lowly, yet the cities are large and fortified. I will make them prosperous. I granted its request, and it departed with its kin. I called its name one last time, bidding it farewell. Boreas, Boreas, Borea. I remember. Dang. Holy shit, that actually timed so perfectly with the ending of the song. What the hell? I didn't even do that on purpose. There we go. Okay, nice. Yeah, that was actually very nice to do. I should have definitely done that before doing the quest, but... Oh, there you go. Oh, that's funny. I actually have all of the seals now. It says collect all 3 seals to unlock the treasure vault. I have barely explored, and I just randomly got these seals. There's 1 floor above. Oh, thank you. Otherwise, I would have definitely skedaddled off.
Try to keep up. Let's play.
Oh, there you go. Brings me back to character story Fen ASMR. I actually don't remember them. Oh, dude, that is such a throwback. What the fuck? Yeah, the only one I did back then was, who was it? Mona and Kea, I think? Oh yeah, like, I remember I did Kea, and that was the reason I started hating him, because he was so sleazy. My heart's beloved, how delightful your expressions were to my inmost self. How have they been cut away by the shears of some unyielding false authority, leaving my innermost being a wasteland. So I assume this is Boreas. Had it not been for the wild wolf that intruded upon my dwelling, your name too would have faded entirely from my recollection. Wait, so it's not? Had it not been for the wild wolf that intruded upon my dwelling, your name too would have faded entirely from my recollection. Oh, was that when she realized Borea? Like, oh, I remember? Oh, false master, I once devoted my voice to singing for you, and once I vanquished nations at your behest. Yet you cast me down to be trod upon like a lifeless corpse upon the earth. You have rendered the earth a desolation, overturning its cities, preventing monarchs from entering their final repose. You have laid waste their kingdoms, slaughtered their people, and spared neither offspring nor posterity. I shall never best you. You have triumphed and shall triumph still. Can clay ever conquer the very potter who shaped it? Your blade falls upon the proud heads of the people, intoxicating the earth with blood, drowning the lofty mountains and all the pines that adore them. Yet I can still await the one my heart loves. The starlight will guide my return to the great city, where I will await our promised reunion. May the lambs of your flock remain loyal to you. May they yield your sacred commands. May they obey your decrees, most worthy of obedience. I will return to my own lands and wait for the star beyond the stars, the one who holds my liberty in thrall. To sing in the nothingness of utter ruin is far more agreeable than to endure servitude beneath a false heavenly light. You, whom my heart loves, you built this pale edifice for me, yet I am about to defy your edict and return to the lands whence we came from, which exists no more. I shall await the day freedom dawns upon you, just as you once so generously bestowed it upon me, no matter how many years may pass, or if the morning star should fade. What? Out of the three, this one made absolutely no sense. It kept on talking about a star, and Zibai revealing that Zhongli is the heaven's star makes all of this kind of sus, to be honest. So, if I understood it correctly, the angel was singing in this palace, and no one could get close to her, talk to her, see her. The wolf then stormed in, and basically, when the wolf departed, she realized that she named the wolf Boreas because hidden in her memories was the name Borea. Now, so that's basically when she realized that she has been following the wrong deity all along. Who could the wrong deity be? Are they talking about the primordial one that usurped? Okay, so could this be that this is an angel talking to the Dragon Lord that created the moons? And no, but the angels were created by the primordial one, right? Because the angels are like a human entity. Yeah, the heavenly principles. So the heavenly principles what? Vanquished nations at your behest. This could be two things. Or that the heavenly principles were the right master. Okay, wait. Who made Hyperborea? Hyperborea is not a character who made something, but rather an ancient, highly advanced civilization, likely located in modern-day Snezhnaya, known for technology like the Sampo. The civilization existed roughly 6,000 years ago, with key figures including the interstellar Voyager, who influenced their technology. So when the Voyager came, that was the time of the Dragon Lord. So could it be that they're talking about the Voyager Because the Voyager was the one that oversaw projects and stuff like that and basically got Hyperborea to the level it was. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay, so was this all? Because I actually saw that there is another quest about wolves in Boreas. But I'm not sure. Oh, Boreas presence. Oh, this is Varka's quest to get his weapon skin, I think. Okay. I think we're ready now. Let's continue with the quests. That was good. That was good. I'll thank Mar for letting us know. Yeah, honestly, that would have been really cool to do before the quest. But even then, somehow I didn't feel spoiled by Jean telling us that Boreas... Patton, motherfucker. It's been 5 years and you're still standing here, interrupting my entrance.
When you're mixing drinks in hot weather, start by pouring in cold water and add ice cubes. Then drain out the water before adding the other ingredients.
Lights out.
How's that for a secret recipe? Maybe it's worth a little intel in return.
When you're mixing drinks in hot weather, start by pouring in cold water and add ice cubes, then drain out the water before adding the other ingredients.
Please. I've known that little trick for a good 10 years at least. You'll have to offer something a little more substantial if you're serious about trading.
I know there's no one else in the tavern right now, but do you two really need to talk so loudly? Especially if you're supposed to be exchanging confidential information.
Did you see the Varka speedruns? Yeah, I did. I'm probably gonna, you know, speedrun with them. Probably tried at least once.
Looks like it's about to get even noisier.
A little liveliness never killed anyone. Traveler, Paimon, what brings you our way?
I have a letter for each of you. Damn, Varka has a lot of letters.
Please allow me to once again express my sincere condolences regarding your late father and the incident with Eric. We make absolutely no excuse for his crimes. I hope you will give some serious consideration to the question I asked you before I left, though I'm sure you're tired of hearing me ask by now. The Knights of Favonius will always welcome you.
It would be so cool if he actually ends up joining back into the Knights.
From the look on your face, I'm guessing the grandmaster is still refusing to drop it?
He nags like an old man. It's hardly surprising.
Huh? Drop what? What's this about?
Nothing, really. Before leaving on the expedition, Varka came here to chat with me over a drink. I failed to avoid him. He, asked me if I'd consider rejoining the Knights of Favonius, and I declined. He expressed his regret about everything that happened, and asked me to reconsider. That's all there is to it.
Yeah, right. Sounds like you skipped a lot of details. There's clearly more to it.
Whatever details I chose to omit are in the past. Dragging them back up now serves no purpose.
You say that now, but back then, you couldn't let it go. You and the Knights of Favonius were constantly at odds.
I really hope that, you know, Mondstadt gets like a last buff before, you know, we do some crazy Celestia stuff, because I still believe that that statue of Venti is probably like a portal to Celestia, or like the gate to Celestia. And maybe that's why Venti can't do anything, because he's like the guardian of the gate. That's like his main role. So he's just kind of like chilling in Mondstadt for that reason. And then when it's really time to go, you know?
I wasn't seeing the full picture. I've had a lot of time to reflect since then. But my answer remains unchanged. I'm not rejoining the Knights of Favonius. Both the Grandmaster and the acting Grandmaster are too upright and honorable. I can't see the shadows that lurk beneath them due to the size of the organization they lead. They need someone on the outside to keep watch vigilantly.
Batman.
If I had a Mora for every time I've heard you repeat that argument. I actually don't disagree with the first part of what you said, but don't you think someone can keep tabs on things from the inside?
When you join an organization, you're bound by its rules, no matter how free it may seem on the surface.
You think so? Never mind the Knights. Have you honestly ever been bound by the rules of the Church?
Good question. Have you considered that maybe that's why I chose to join the Church and not the Knights to begin with?
Are they arguing or not? It's kind of hard to tell. Oh, kind of like the contingencies Jean was talking about. The more ways they have to protect their home, the better. Huh?
I wonder if this is exactly what Varka was hoping for. I have no idea. What was he hoping for?
What should I report back to the Grandmaster on? Let me think.
Why do they even need to report back? Isn't he just gonna come back? Like,
Public order inside the city, monster activity in the wild. Oh, and a review of the latest vintages. I think I'll leave it at that.
brother.
What should I... Public order inside
Please,
the city?
I'm literally standing next to the Luke. Why did he give me K as an
Oh.
option?
My reply won't be a long one, as usual. I'm sure Varka won't be surprised.
Oh man. The actual march into the city is probably gonna be so cool.
If you hadn't had to deliver that guy's mail, you wouldn't have been subjected to all this tedious arguing. When I write back, I'll tell him to quit making trouble for other people.
It's no trouble. Lowen did most of the work. We just volunteered to do the last leg of the journey. Mostly so we could come say hello.
Wouldn't really call that an argument.
So you see what's really going on here? All three of us fell for that old rascal's scheme far too readily.
Huh? Scheme? What do you mean? Was Varka lying in his letters then?
No. While I'm sure Varka knows full well that Diluc would never agree to rejoin the Knights, I believe the sentiments he expressed were genuine, as was his offer to welcome Diluc back. There are people like Kaya and I, and then there are those who are true champions of justice to the core. Those people are the most susceptible to being driven to extremes by great upheaval. It's happened in Mondstadt before. Not only that, but it happened to a Knight of Boreas. That'll really hit home for Varka. And that's why his nagging is even more persistent than usual.
Champion of justice driven to extremes?
Yeah. So no one's told you this before? The lineage of the Knights of Boreas had nearly been extinguished twice in history. The first was at its inception. The second was the case I was alluding to.
Oh! Wasn't Jean telling us about this?
I happened to hear about it from Varka once when he was drinking and started yammering on. The second crisis in the Knights of Boreas lineage. It was 500 years ago.
Jesus. Oh, wait, 500 years again?
Although the Knights of Boreas are meant to be intermediaries between humans and wolves, in practice, very few of them have been truly recognized by Lupus Boreas over the past millennium.
Oh man, Razor is easily gonna be the Knights of Boreas. Are you kidding me?
Of those who have, the best known are the first Knight of Boreas, Ravenwood, the wolf pup Rostam, and Varka himself. But 500 years ago, there was one who earned the respect of Boreas even before gaining the title. He was a disciple of Rostam. They thought he would become the mightiest Knight of Boreas who ever lived. He was the perfect knight.
Oof.
Righteous, principled. His name was Roland, the Blood-Stained Knight.
I should probably read the story of the Bloodstained Knight, because I know nothing about this.
Yikes! Bloodstained Knight? That sounds a little ominous.
Well, apparently his original title was the White Knight, but he lost countless comrades during the Abyssal Calamity 500 years ago, including his tutor and mentor, Rostam. The endless bloodshed stained his sword and armor a crimson as deep as black, transforming the White Knight into the Blood-Stained Knight. After that, he threw himself completely into battling monsters, leaving Mondstadt and the Knights of Favonius behind. To this day, no one knows his final whereabouts. It's hard to say whether the loss of an important figure in his life is what drove him to the point of obsession, or whether he was already too far gone to save. But had he known that the Knights of Favonius would always welcome him back, perhaps things would have turned out differently. So if you want my opinion, the reason why Varka keeps asking D-Luke to rejoin, despite knowing that he'll never say yes, is to let him know you're not alone.
Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm really wondering who is like the, you know, the #1 disciple to become the Knight of Boreas.
After all these years, he's still as persistent as ever. Just like how he used to be with me.
Huh. Turns out Varka's a lot more thoughtful than he lets on.
He's really the big dad of Mondstadt.
Anyway, there's still something about this whole Boreas business that Paimon isn't really getting. Wasn't Andreas a god in Mondstadt thousands of years in the past? If so, why did Jean say that Boreas and the Wandering Knight only arrived here just 1,000 years ago? Plus, Paimon's super curious about what happened to Roland.
Theory is the reason why she's talking loudly is because she wanted them both to hear it. Yeah, it makes sense. It did sound like she was, you know, speaking loudly.
That's a great idea! Jean said he hasn't been showing himself much lately, but he always seems happy to oblige whenever you show up. Let's go!
We're gonna be the Knight of Boreas. Easy. Easy a clap. Okay. So actually, instead of continuing, I'm gonna leave it here. It's gonna be pretty long. We've already been going for quite a while. And I think this quest is only gonna get longer and longer. So I'm gonna continue it another time. But yeah, I think I'll probably just do stuff like in weekends. I think it's pretty nice for my schedule. But there is not always like stuff going on in Genshin, so I'll have to see, you know. I'll just spread out stuff. We can of course also like start new stuff. Like I still need to start Red Dead Redemption. So we'll see. We'll see. Anyways. Thank you for coming out. It was fun doing the quest. Oh yeah, there you go. Damn, new profile picture. That feels kind of cursed, but anyways.